the baby girls, and they're racing, and Festival of Champions Day is underway. Island Bender outbroke the field. After that is Sassy Mama. Then we come back to Charlie Paints about 5 lengths behind Island Bender, who kicks away by 2. After that, Cloudless Blue. The field is well strung out, and the leader is Island Bender. After that, it's Cool Karma, and the one in last is Nina's Gone Wild, 15 out of it. Island Bender leads it, but the lead is diminishing. Sassy Mama's on the move. Charlie Paints still looking to put together a good picture. 7 out of it to the inside of Cloudless Blue, and they head for home in the first Festival of Champions Day. Island Bender and Roman fended the challenge of Sassy Mama. Charlie's Pain a distant third, Cloudless Blue a distant fourth, and Festival Day begins with an upset. It's Island Bender at 4.5 to 1, home and cooled out. Let's see who lays down the law in the Blair's Cove, and they're racing. And a wonderful beginning for Angels Magic in search of 3 in a row, but Jose Patio is faster, and as they pass us for the first time, like a quarter horse, Jose Patio strides out beautifully and leads it by 2. Angels Magic is also incredibly fast and is being restrained tightly and aggressively by Chad Lindsay, and these 2 speedsters are 7 lengths clear from That's Not Funny. That one is a length and a half now, 2 clear from the stablemate Stagecoach Boys, and they're about 10 lengths behind Jose Patio. After that, Devil Vision and Ben's Malice is loping along in last, about 17 lengths from the front. Up the barn side they go in the 29th running of the Blair's Cove Minnesota Turf Championship. Jose Patio at a juicy 4 to 1 has wire to wire on his mind, and he leads it by 5. In second, Angels Magic, about 13 clear from Devil Vision beginning to close in. That's Not Funny next to that one. Stagecoach Boys is being ridden aggressively, second last, and Ben's Malice is still far out of it. These stragglers need these top 2 to stop, and Jose Patio still leads it by 5. Angels Magic is jumping up and down. Devil Vision is now just 8 out of it. Then it's Stagecoach Boys, That's Not Funny, and Ben's Malice, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Jose Patio is jumping all over the place, absolutely out of gas, but it's probably not going to matter. Jose Patio, wire to wire for 75 grand in the and they're racing in the Croc Rock, and Bayou Benny wins the start, but now several with elite early speed, including the Alligator Hunter and the favored Dr. Oscar. They hook up. Sir Sterling also good to go on the 3 wide side. After that, Zavy Dave, the rider as the Red Silks, beginning to advance and passing Bayou Benny, about 5 out of it. Then it's a big gap back to the Derby champion, Roses by Liam, 10 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, they sprint, and it's Dr. Oscar pulling them along by a tenacious half. Sir Sterling lays second, shoved on. After that, the Alligator Hunter beginning to saunter up confidently to the outside. Zavy Dave is cruising through to the inside, about 5 from it. Then we come to Bayou Benny, and still nothing from Roses by Liam, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch for 75 grand in the Croc Rock, and the Doctor is in the house. Dr. Oscar is operating beautifully. Bayou Benny is re-engaging. After that, the Alligator Hunter and Xavier Dave. But Dr. Oscar is gone. He's the Croc Rock champion. And they're racing. All the baby girls off squarely, save a Primera Vista. The Delaware Steam missed it by 2 and started in last. It's Rosalina at 1,000,000 to 1 showing speed. Extreme Divas to her inside, and the bookenders crackle. After that, Go, Leanne Go, quite prominent, 2 lengths from the lead to the outside of a Primera Vista. And the Delaware shipper is in third narrowly and on the move with Cedeno. Then we come back to On Speed Dial. That one is 7 lengths behind Extreme Diva. The favored filly is to the inside of the 25 to 1 Rosalina, and they're both working quite hard. A Primera Vista is looking to get to the outside, but the gray Go Leanne Go is keeping her neatly pinned as Rosalina hits the brakes and does the moonwalk. Way back in last On Speed Dial, and they're heading for home in the Northern Lights debutante, and Extreme Diva with extreme talent has run away from them all. Extreme Diva goes 2 for 2, and Extreme Diva is the debutante champion. In the gates, race 5, and they're racing. From the center, Arvu's Taboo in his turf debut with Daylor Barrios Lopez. They flash speed, and so does Passing Time. And Passing Time is making his turf debut. He's also trying 2 turns for the first time, and Passing Time intensifies the tempo. Arvu's Taboo right alongside that one, and they're about 1.5 lengths clear from Angel of Attack. That one is covering up West Island, 3 lengths from the lead. Then we come to Color Me Legendary, 5th and 5 lengths from it. After that, Artie Below Zero. That one is joined by Midnight Royal, and the one at the tail is Gabriel's Legend, but only 8 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Passing Time, and Passing Time is biding his time on the lead into the far turn. Still bugged by Arvu's Taboo. 4 and 5 continue to crackle off the far turn. Angel of Attack's being shoved on, taking the circuitous route, but closing in. West Island is full of run and now aggressively splitting runners. West Island may be heading north, and West Island at 2 to 1 has taken the lead, putting that puffy blue shadow roll in front and kicking away. After that, Arvu's Taboo. Gabriel's Legend from last is flying. So is Color Me Legendary on the inside. West Island, Color Me Legendary, but West Island is too good and prevails. 6-8-1 in race 5. And they're racing in the Princess Elaine, and they broken a line. Elite beginning for Thunder's Rock and Roll. Came rocking and rolling out of the gate in search of the early lead, and that lead has been usurped by Lock It Down, and Lock It Down leads with 1 lap to go, and 2 and 6 are absolutely sizzling on the early lead. They've gone 6 clear from Scent of Success, who is quite content watching this speed battle from 6 out of it to the inside of Midnight Current, looking to become the defending champion, 8 from the lead. And her stablemate, Let's Skedaddle, is next to the inside of Molly's Angel, and the one loping along in last is Summer Fireflies, about 13 from the front. Up the barn side they go on the CBY turf, and 6 and 2 travel in perfect harmony. It's Lock It Down to the inside of Thunder's Rock and Roll. They're slowing down. Right behind them, Scent of Success, covered up by Midnight Current. Let's Skedaddle is sequestered, part of that third duo, and to the inside of Molly's Angel, and Summer Fireflies is now 9 out of it. Lock It Down is languishing. Thunder's Rock and Roll grabs the lead. Midnight Current's on the move, and so is Scent of Success. Let's Skedaddle is badly blocked, and as they come to the top of the stretch, Midnight Current finds the front. Her stablemate, Let's Skedaddle, right behind her. Outside of that is Molly's Angel. Then we come to Scent of Success, but Midnight Current is on her game tonight. Midnight Current, the 2022 Horse of the Year, has gone back-to-back as the Princess Elaine champion. And they're racing. Square beginnings for all, and Burnt Match comes out on fire. Miss Carmen Sebo also flashing speed at 16 to 1, and the leaders are going quickly as they corner for the first time, and Burnt Match and Erica Murray have taken the lead and run away by 5. After that, it's Sunshine Fever. The rider has the patriotic colors, 8 lengths behind this tearaway leader, Burnt Match, and at 4 to 1, Burnt Match is trying to go wire to wire. After that, Harlow's Harmony, 10 lengths from the front to the outside of the gray roundabout. Then a significant gap back to Anna, who is 3rd last. She's on Easy Street, 2nd last. And Diggs 1 can see them all from about 20 lengths out of it. Into the far turn, and Burnt Match continues to sizzle. Burnt Match 6 over the 6, Sunshine Fever. After that, it is Miss Carmen Sebo. Harlow's Harmony is wide, but beginning to range in. Then it's roundabout. Anna's closing fast from 8 out of it. Then it's a conspicuous gap to She's on Easy Street. Diggs 1 is running on in search of a Shakopee version of a Minneapolis Miracle. Into the final furlong. Burnt Match is doing the moonwalk, slowing down. Sunshine Fever is taking aim to the outside. Anna's also closing very fast, but it's Sunshine Fever. Get that ray of sunshine in the winner's circle. 6 and a photo in race 7. And they're racing in the 39th Northern Lights Futurity, and a host of 2-year-old Baby Boys have come out of the gate quickly, but none as quick as Frosty View, who takes the lead and leads it by a neck. Johnny B. Ghani, the stablemate, comes cruising up to the inside, and the Burnt Runners have opened up 2.5 on Superstar Swank, who's being pushed on for run by Eddie G, taken to the outside. Then we come to General Battle Axe, about 5 out of it. That one's to the inside of I Wish I Could. Then it's Mo Mesa, wide, 7 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from Mach 2. That one's to the inside of Hat Trick Jack, second last, and the one in last is Out of the Dark, beginning to run on. 13 covers them around about the quarter pole, and Frosty View is trying to give them the slip. It's Frosty View from Johnny B. Ghani, who beat him last time. Between runners, General Battle Axe is firing. That one's to the inside of Superstar Swank. Frosty View is giving them the view of a backside that's going to head into the winner's circle as the Northern Lights Futurity Champion. It's a high five for Harry. That's 5 festival wins. And they're racing in the Bellinote, and they've broken a line. Charlie's Penny is the gray on the wide side, popped very nicely. So did Saint Serena, who's very, very fast. Cupid's Crush also near the lead with She's My Warrior, and It's Her Time is keeping those runners in her sight, just about 5 lengths from the lead. We have 3 astern into the turn. Inside, Saint Serena, Cupid's Crush between them, and outside of that, She's My Warrior. Charlie's Penny is the gray, tracking and closing in. Charlie's Penny may very much be on her game tonight, and Cupid's Crush has kicked away by 3. Charlie's Penny senses the warning call and heads into second. After that, It's Her Time. Harry's looking for his 6th victory tonight, and It's Her Time is charging in, and they head for home in the 29th running of the Bellinote. Cupid's Crush is attacked by Charlie's Penny, and Charlie's Penny looks like $1,000,000. It's Charlie's Penny running away from a demoralized Cupid's Crush, and Charlie's Penny and Lindy Wade have won the Bellinote. And they're racing in the lucky last, and the 4 straight from the deuce was off slowly. Not the case for Ben's Lake Thunder along with Got Ghosted. They flash a lead early speed, and the leader is Got Ghosted by a neck. Kirill the Thrill takes up the running into third. Then we come to Latin Force. That's the 1 being overtaken by Josh's Drama with those blinkers on. Josh's Drama circumnavigating 3 lengths out of it. Then we come back to Incredible Victor, who is a good 10 lengths from the lead and clear from Make It Burn. They approach the top of the stretch, and they're chasing Got Ghosted and Harry. Got Ghosted far outside is Josh's Drama trying to make it interesting. Kirill the Thrill is between them, and then it's Latin Force. They're into the final furlong, and Got Ghosted is being ridden for everything he has by Hernandez. Got Ghosted from Josh's Drama, but Harry...
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury Park. Beautiful Wednesday afternoon. The main track is fast. The turf course is firm, fast and firm for today's 13 race extravaganza. Here's a look at the changes. In race number 1, scratch the 13, Stolen Art. Race number 1, scratch number 13, Stolen Art. In race 2, scratch numbers 13, 14, and 15. Scratch the 13, Win Over Wyatt, 14, Irish Dawn, and 15, Dance Some Mo. 13, 14, 15 out of race number 2. Third race is clear of changes. On to race number 4. Where we scratch the 1 Yankee Agate and the 11 Diplomatica. 1 Yankee Agate, 11 Diplomatica scratched from race number 4. Fifth race, that's clear of changes. No changes currently in race number 5. Race 6, a pair of scratches. In race number 6, scratch number 13, Shut Up, Michael. And number 14, Board Certified. The 13, Shut Up, Michael. And the 14, Board Certified. Those are scratches out of race 6. On to race 7. Some changes in race number 7, including the scratches of number 1, Papa's Ice. The 6, Blazing Performer. And the 7, Honorable Mischief. The 1, Papa is Ice. 6, Blazing Performer. 7, Honorable Mischief. Those are scratched. Race number 8. Scratch number 3, Unleash the Beast. In race 8, scratch number 3, Unleash the Beast. 1 scratch in race number 9. In the 9th, scratch the 7, Pick a Floor. Race 9, scratch number 7, Pick a Floor. Race 10. In the 10th, scratch the 9, Big Boy McCoy. Race 10, scratch the 9, Big Boy McCoy. Race 11 starts our 3-race stakes series. In race number 11, the Cash Caravan, there are no scratches, no changes. Race 12 is the Minnesota Futurity for quarter horses. Scratch the Alsos, the 11 KQ's Dreaming, and the 12 Streak and Quartz. Scratch 11 and 12 from the 13th race, or from the 12th race. The 13th race, that's the Futurity, or pardon me, that's the Derby with a $48,000 purse, and there are no changes in the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. Again, the main track is fast. The turf course is firm. Coming up next a race preview, providing you all the information you'll need for a successful evening here at Canterbury Park. Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to Canterbury Park. What a great day of racing we have ahead. We've got 10 thoroughbred races, and we've got 3 quarter horse races. And what this is an extension of the Minnesota Festival of Champions, because we ran the thoroughbred festival races on Saturday, and now we're right back with quarter horse races. We've got the Cash Caravan, and then the traditional festival races, the Minnesota Futurity and the Minnesota Derby. I'm really looking forward to this evening. Angela.
Yes, I am too. It is an extension of those festival races put at the end of this card. And the Futurity I thought was going to be an interesting one. And you know, you see the connections that we see a lot represented in here, but horses you can also follow, like Beep Beep Rev Rev, who we've seen do a number of things. You know, she's gone all the way from 250 to 400 successfully on this track, and she'll be a part of that and those late sequences. We have a lot of sequences throughout the cards, but the late pick 4 involving the quarter horses will primarily be with these races that feature the Qs, Brighton, Minnesota.
I love Beep Beep Rev Rev. You know that, so I didn't really need past performances to handicap that one. The Cash Caravan is interesting. It's the only 440-yard race.
Right.
It's an actual quarter-mile race.
It's a challenge, and not all horses can get it. I know that you dig a little bit deeper into some of the 400, 440s because they can become a challenge for a horse that's normally very good out of the gate and can handle everything up to that task. Can find a price sometimes along the way, and we also have a longer race in the last two.
Yeah, we go 400 in the Derby, and then the Futurity is 350 yards. But those are some very good races. And, yeah, Olmstead's favored in each race. But does he have to win each race?
I took a different
do not tell me you didn't. If you did not take Beep Beep Rev Rev, I don't even want to talk about it.
Well, then we'll have to find another subject, won't we?
Let's talk about the leading jockeys and trainers in the quarter horse division.
Yes, let's talk about them, because I did take, actually, I took this team. You can see the leaders in their respective divisions being Edwin Escobedo and Jason Olmstead, with a horse who, I don't know, probably will go favored. Wasn't favored on the morning line later in the Futurity in Sugar Rush, and we're going to talk a bit about him later in the angle, but he is the representative from those camps who have led the way basically from the word go at this meet. But you can see there's a tie in second, nearly a tie in second for the quarter horse trainer standings between Mallory Norton and Tyler Stein. But, you know, they're 8 and 5 respectively behind. We haven't had as many, I guess. It's not as big a gap as, say, like thoroughbred trainer standings, but they've been all over the place lately, going back and forth from Iowa to here, and even down to Will Rogers a little bit now, too.
You're right. It's been an interesting summer of quarter horse racing. We'll have a special belt buckle presentation after race number 9 where we will honor Edwin Escobedo. He's getting his third consecutive riding title. Olmsted's 9th, and Tom Maher is the leading quarter horse owner, and Tom has won the title the last 2 years. This will be his third season as the champion quarter horse owner, Tom Maher. That happens after race number 9.
Yeah. I hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to Edwin. I know he's going to have a busy night after that, but hopefully we can get a few words out of him and wish him luck before the night begins with quarter horse stakes.
Well, you're going to talk to him in race number 13 after he rides Beat Victory. Just 2 days left. I get down in the dumps this time of year because I don't like the end of live racing. I love live racing, and we only have 2 days remaining. We race tonight with our 13 races.
Right.
Then we come back Saturday and we close it all up. We don't close the building. We just close up the live racing portion of our business and slide into some other things like what we call the special event season. But Saturday, 4 o'clock post time again, because we'll start early. We can get more turf racing into the mix. And you can see that graphic there. It tells you when we start. We start at 4, and we have 13 races. And it's going to be a great amount of fun. Now, we're going to have your play of the day here shortly. And I like the play of the day.
Oh, you do?
Because, it's how I've paid my rent for the last 3 months. So that's another reason I hate the live racing.
Is it the criminal record that you've amassed along the way?
So
that I've been paying your bills?
I've got 2 weeks until the rent is due on October 1st. I need to win today.
A criminal record has found a very speed-laden field in the 4th. You have a Rose and Wine. You have Noel's Angel, 6 feet apart. A lot of horses, even with the scratches of some of the speed in there too. Kira Fever, Savona. There should be an abundance of pace, and criminal record has taken very well to the cutback in distance that was provided to her 2 starts ago by Alfredo Asperino. As long as she keeps going on the track that she's gone, I think that the table is very much set for her for another good race from just off the pace. She drew well for it, and I think that criminal record is the one they all have to hold off in the 4th. So all those horizontal plays that we have mixed in the night, including the all-turf pick 3, criminal record is a horse that you can use along the way. She's going to be the anchor in my turf pick 3. Now this is a 14% takeout wager. This one's $1 minimum, and it's 2, 4, and 6 tonight. Curious on your thoughts in any of these races. I know that there's some of the horses that you do follow in here, but I took more shots in, of course, the first leg and the last leg. This is my top pick, Bob's All In race number 6. I did spread out in the second as well. Not as many pricey shots in there, but I'm really trying to beat who I think will be the likely favorite in race number 6, that being the 5 horse with a few other horses in there to make a $12 ticket. Hopefully pay a lot more than that if we can beat some of the shorter priced animals along the way.
It certainly should. It's a $1 bet. It's races 2, 4, and 6, so they're not sequential. They jump around a little bit. It's an all-turf pick 3. Right. I see you don't have in race 6 Mishko. Mishko's missing from your ticket once again.
See, this is what we ask you for. Yeah, 30 seconds out is the horse I think will take a lot of money in there.
Yeah, Mishko's Mishko's 20-1. And should be all of that.
Drew favorably, just where you want to be in the gate for that kind of race. I understand the logic behind it.
And one of these days, Mishko will run a big race. It wasn't last time when he was well beaten, but maybe Mishko runs today. So that's one I might just throw in there if you want to increase the size of that ticket.
Slide that one into race number 6, and you only have yourself a $16 ticket instead of a $12 ticket.
Kicking yourself if that horse wins and you don't have it on the ticket, and I just gave it to you. So
consider yourself warned.
There you go. Let's talk more about these takeouts. The post time pick 4. That's going to start in race 1. Kevin Gorg will be back here. He's calling the races, by the way. Paul Allen's not here.
Yeah,
Paul Allen probably landed in Philadelphia just in the last few minutes, and he'll be calling the Vikings game tomorrow.
Right.
So we've got Kevin Gorg to call all 13. He's thrilled about some short fields, he hates them. When he gets a chance to call, he sees there's like 6 horses, hates it. He loves 12-horse fields.
And when we put the cherry on top and said, Kevin, you get the quarter horse races you've asked for all season long. He gets to call a few of them to end the card, gets a little of everything, and we'll really be testing Kevin Gorg's race calling acumen. I'm sure he will definitely rise to the occasion. And then Paul will call the last 13 of the season on Saturday. He will be rejoining us to close out the 2023 season.
And we've got pick 5s. Galore. 3, 6, and 9. Those races all start that 50 cents.
Right there.
Pick 5. That's got a 10% takeout. And because of the field size, your tickets, if you start throwing horses in, can get sizable. So we're going to have to do some sniping here somewhere to keep the tickets smaller. But this is a dream. I mean, we've had some short fields this year. Let's face it. Yeah. We don't tonight. And this is an opportunity, I think, when there's not a lot out there in the national landscape as far as racing goes for these pools to get huge.
Well, yeah, and the average field sizes for the beginning of each of those pick fives is what, 10, 10.6, and 9? They're good jumping off points for a good low 10% takeout wager to begin. And the post time pick 4 also starts right here in 14 minutes, as it starts every day with the first race of the day, a 10% takeout pick 4 wager. And the horses are now in the paddock for it. So what do you say we dig into the first and get things set up for this post time pick 4? We want to get a look at them down in the walking ring as they are saddled up now for this first race, and a crowded group it is. We have a 12 in race number 1. It's 14 minutes away. 5 furlongs on the turf, and my original top pick is out because she wasn't also eligible. I really liked Stolen Art despite the outside post. Really like her after the scratch, but you're still left with a field of 12. I end up taking a second time starter in Spin the Moon, but did you have any strong opinions in race number 1? Because a lot of people have a strong opinion apparently on Kookieberry at 4-5.
Kookieberry, on paper, sure, Kookieberry looks good. Has ran second the last couple of times. The jockey, and this is a turf race, is Jermaine Bridgman, who is our top, as far as percentage goes, our top turf rider this meet. He brings in prices. I think his average payout has been more than $10. So, right. Yeah, you got to have him.
Hard to maintain through a whole season.
It is. Now, I like speed. 5 furlongs on the grass has been very speed favoring, whereas the longer turf races, the horses kind of make that swoosh move and come by and win. But I think you want to be prominent. Now, what if the 3 9 Crowns somehow gets loose here for Valerie Land and Serafine Carmona, who's searching? He's an apprentice rider looking for his first ever victory. This horse has speed. And ran pretty well last time. Now, Gallardo gets off. Gallardo's our second leading thoroughbred rider. He goes elsewhere because he normally, he rides for Mac Robertson. So we have Carmona aboard. This could be a spot for him to get loose and get brave.
It could. I just thought that the horse that Gallardo departed for will probably be able to keep a bit of pressure, and considering how wide I'm Blue 2 drew, I just wouldn't expect him to really leave 9 Crowns alone, and that's what drew me to the stablemate of I'm Blue 2, that being Spin the Moon. She got trapped towards the inside last time and never really found a way out. She got shuffled back multiple times. She did keep herself fairly close for a little bit, but I was going to dismiss that one and hope that maybe today, with a little further outside draw, she had the rail for her debut, that Spin the Moon might be able to put that one behind her and show that she can handle the turf, stay closer to the pace, and take a big step forward.
Not a hotter jockey in town than Harry Hernandez, and he rides Spin the Moon, and that's a very nice price right now at 10-1.
It's a rarity, isn't it?
Yeah, and this is a filly that could have a future. You really got bet last time, and you're right, had all sorts of trouble, so that's another one I want to look at. Probably should run well on the turf as well. I'd expect to see a little more speed out of Spin the Moon. Who else in here might have a shot at pulling the upset?
Well, you already mentioned 9 Crowns, who I was taking an interest in, and I'm Blue 2. But if you're looking for some sort of horse to come from just a touch out of it, and a horse that does have experience, is Drop Cold, because Drop Cold right now is 25-1. I didn't really expect her to be that price, and Drop Cold, even though she's going to have to step up her game, especially from a class standpoint, she has hit the board a few times in her 7 starts, and she's shown an aptitude to stay a little bit closer this year than I guess she was able to last year. She had a touch of speed, but she'd back up. This year she stayed a little bit closer and had a bit of better sticking power. Last time she was 3rd on the turf on Bet Your Assets. We'll see that filly a little bit later on, but Dropped Cold still showed a bit more. She showed a little bit more each start, and that kind of price could be very useful in vertical sort of wagers.
Right. I think people will avoid that one just because of that jump up in class. Right. I've been getting beaten at the maiden special ranks or maiden claiming ranks. Last time it ran at the maiden special, it got beat by 40. Now that was on the dirt and it was off a layoff, so a different scenario here. And we've got Hall of Fame trainer Burnell Roan calling the shots on Drop Cold. So, yeah, why not have that one on your ticket to start that pick 4? I don't see any reason not to. There's some other horses here that could possibly make some noise, and I like to look at the ones that never did run for a tag.
Do tell.
So the 6, Grace Alace, or Alace. Well,
Grace Alace.
Yeah, I didn't do well on my visit to France, and they did not accept me there. I butchered it.
Really?
But speed, and it's got Erica Murray aboard. And I like speed on the grass.
She's got plenty of experience. She's got plenty of speed, and she has those turf runs, 2 of which landed her on the board. Granted, they were longer, but Grace Alace on the cutback should have a bit more to offer late, and that would definitely help her. I'm sure it'll help Drop Cold. I don't know if you'll get as good a price on one as the other, but they do bring some other stuff to the table. And none of these are established turf horses. They're all maidens. So I'm just as willing as you are to be forgiving of those runs, and I think that she has a decent shot to be in the vertical mix at 8-1 as well.
Absolutely. Horses are headed out of the walking ring, making their way to the racetrack. The bugler will be there. Then Kevin Gorg will join you, and he's going to give you a winning ticket in the post-time pick 4. Folks, thanks for joining us tonight. Have a great time at the races.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for race number 1 on this beautiful Wednesday evening. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta Daily Double, and the 10% takeout featured 50-cent post-time pick 4. The post-time pick 4 starts in race 1. We scratched the 13. Standing room only, 12 in the gate, 5 furlongs on the turf. They'll be running in 7 minutes. I want to welcome our featured groups here tonight at Canterbury. In long shots, we want to welcome 360 Financial at the Wild Horse Saloon. It's the Peterson Scadam Realty Group, Remax Advantage Plus. Welcome to the Wild Horse. Finish Line Cabana 2 is David's birthday bash. Happy birthday, David. Balcony Suite 1B is Mr. Dale's family and friends. Very special welcome to Mr. Dale's family and friends. And Silks, Section 3 and 4 with the deck. It's the flight attendant party. Time for the post-time pick 4 ticket that I've put together. It's a $24 ticket. In the first race here, I'm going to use 2 horses, the 3 and the hot favorite, the 7, Kooky Berry. Leg 2, I'll use 5, 7, and 10. Pretty wide open race. I've got the 7 in race 2 on top at 8-1. Race 3, just the 2 and the 7, Ghost of Genevieve and Betjar Assets. And in race 4, we hope to be alive to 4 different chances in a very good turf sprint. My top pick in the race is the 8 Criminal Record, but I'll use 2, 7, 8, and 10. $24 ticket, it's 3, 7 with 5, 7, 10 with 2, 7 with 2, 7, 8, 10. play my ticket, modify my ticket, but either way, make sure you get your ticket in. The post time pick 4 starts in 4 minutes. More groups to welcome here to Canterbury. Holiday Station stores are at Balcony Suite 3. The Tradition at Finish Line Cabana 3. The Minnesota Real Estate Club is joining us at Silk Section 1. MCI Paint and Drywall, Silk Section 3 and 4. Also want to welcome Mirabella Management to the Finish Line Cabana. A Census Client Event is here. Women of Performance event at Longshots. The IREM Team event at Silk Station. Novus at the Wild Horse. And the Ridgeview Foundation in the Triple Crown Suite and Ballroom. Welcome to Canterbury. We get started now in about 3 minutes. Good luck. And the horses are approaching the starting gate inside 1 minute now to Wednesday racing from Canterbury with $5 beers. I want to thank our season-long sponsors. They include Loeffler, Apple Autos, Ashley Home Store, Maker's Mark, the Minnesota State Lottery, Continental Diamond, Michelob Ultra, Jim Beam, Pepsi, Quick Trip, and Kim Crawford Wines. Also want to say a special hello to the crew from Frogtown Radio, Connor's Corner, with a live broadcast on our clubhouse level. Connor, great to have you here. Good luck with that cheeseburger in the clubhouse, and good luck with your wagers here at Canterbury Park as they get set to load in for this turf sprint. Start the post time pick 4. Kooky Berry favored at 3-2. Get your bets in now. Almost post time. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the first of 13 races here at Canterbury tonight. 3 quarter horse stakes races on the back end of the card. Maiden race here to kick it off. The only horse that's never done this before is loaded in. The debuting Digs and Diamonds, currently 35-1. 6-5 now on the 7 Kooky Berry. Heavily favored here in the first. Standing room only in the gate. Next in line comes Dropped Cold. There's Spin the Moon in the Novogratz jacket. Still a handful of horses behind the gate. Grace Alace and Erica Murray moving in. Couple more left to load, almost race time. Nona, the 12, with Derby Glass, will be the last in line. There in the gate. And they're off. That first timer inside Digs and Diamonds was slow to begin. From in between horses, Red Sunshine has speed. Then 9 Crowns as expected right there, along with Missy Piggy. The favorite, Kooky Berry, has got a couple lengths to make up, but is closing in on those front markers early. Outside of that one comes Hot Charlotte. At the tail of the field is the debuting Digs and Diamonds. And Missy Piggy and Kelsey Hard dictate terms here and lead it by a couple lengths. In second is Kooky Berry, the hot favorite. Then it's I'm Blue 2. Gap of 4 back to Hot Charlotte. Inside of that one comes Grace Alace. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. And Missy Piggy has the lead from I'm Blue 2. Who's pressing on that one. And here comes I'm Blue 2 to Missy Piggy. Missy Piggy digging in, trying to hold off I'm Blue 2. Missy Piggy, I'm Blue 2. Missy Piggy. Photo sign up on the board. Photo. 5 furlongs finished in 57.18. Photo sign is down. And Wednesday begins with an upset. The 11, Missy Piggy at 22 to 1. 11, 10, 7, and 2. Soon to be official in race number 1. The post time pick 4 starts with a bomb. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an objection within this race that does not affect the winning horse. 11 is free and clear of any scrutiny, but the rider of number 6, Grace Alace, Erica Murray, has claimed foul against Eduardo Gallardo, the rider of the 10, I'm Blue 2. 16th out of the gate, and the judges now will take a look at some replays here to determine if any interference occurred, costing the 6 a placing. So the jockey objection only affects the second place finisher, which will affect the exacta try and super. Winning horse free and clear, so hold all tickets as the track referees take a look at these replays to see if the 6 was impeded by the 10 early in the race. Hold them all. In the winner's circle, getting the picture taken, will be the soon-to-be official winner of race number 1. It's number 11. It's Missy Piggy. Missy Piggy is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by 5 iron out of Fleeting Moment, foaled in Arkansas by the Pleasant Hills Training Center, who's also the owner. The winning trainer is Bobby Klein, and the winning jockey is Kelsey Haar. Still waiting as the judges take a look at that interference alleged by the jockey of the 6, Erica Murray. As you watch the replay, it happened on the far turn. And they're going to take a look and see if it cost the 6 a placing. So hold all those tickets as the track referees sort out the details of this jockey objection. The judges will make no change. After looking at the video replay, the 6 was not interfered with by that 10 horse, so there will be no change in the order. The race will finish 11, 10, 7, and 2. The stewards took a look at the replay and deemed that no change will be made in the order of finish. Soon to be official now. Get ready to cash. 11, 10, 7, and 2. On deck, race number 2, we stay on that firm turf course. Race 2 will start the all-turf pick 3. When betting the all-turf pick 3 at Canterbury, there's a separate button on the machines for that, or just go to the window and ask for the $1 all-turf pick 3. It's races 2, 4, and 6. It starts in race 2 on a firm turf. No change in the first. 11, 10, 7, and 2 will be official soon. And they're off. That first timer inside Diggs and Diamonds was slow to begin. From in between horses, Red Sunshine has speed. Then 9 Crowns as expected right there, along with Missy Piggy. The favorite, Kooky Berry, has got a couple lengths to make up, but is closing in on those front markers early. Outside of that one comes Hot Charlotte. At the tail of the field is the debuting Diggs and Diamonds. And Missy Piggy and Kelsey Hard dictate terms here and lead it by a couple lengths. In second is Kooky Berry, the hot favorite. Then it's I'm Blue 2. Gap of 4 back to Hot Charlotte. Inside of that one comes Grace Olace. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come. And Missy Piggy has the lead from I'm Blue 2. Who's pressing on that one. And here comes I'm Blue 2 to Missy Piggy. Missy Piggy digging in, trying to hold off I'm Blue 2. Missy Piggy, I'm Blue 2. Missy Piggy.
One down, and it goes to a big price. Missy Piggy from the outside starts our day off with a big number. Now we'll go to the turf and go 1 mile for our second race of the day. These are allowance foes coming to post. You can see another full group on the board. Take out the also eligibles on the outside, and we still have 12 to pick from. So we'll start on the inside with a couple of closers. It looked like a field that had a lot of horses that had designs on the lead and a lot of horses that wanted to stay pretty far out of it, and one of those is Calzone. Calzone did manage to stay a bit closer to back, but usually he's from a little bit further off, which is what happened last time. He was nearly the trailer most of the way, only picked up one late, but Jose Patio won that race, and Jose Patio went on to win on Festival Day. Calzone was pretty far behind him, but was in the relative neighborhood the last time that he faced off against Claimers. He did try this allowance condition on the dirt earlier in the year too, so some mixed signals, but Calzone is usually a good price, and right now, boy, is he a big one at 35 to 1. 70 to 1 on Star Mission right next door. He's finished fifth and sixth in his last three. Those were his first three starts of the year, all of them on Canterbury turf, but only two of them were going longer. Source does have to step up his game, but should have some pace to chase. Mike Galante will be hoping for the same sort of thing right next door. He was very, very close. In fact, in his last two, he's been less than a length away from victory, and that would be to follow up his maiden win. That was earlier in the year, the end of June. Right now, Mike Galante is 30 to 1. 7 to 2 is the price on the one next door. That's Stability. This is the first of a few speed horses in this group, and Stability used that speed to break his maiden 2 starts ago. He did that by a clear margin over Pierre Call Me Maybe, and Stability after that went on to try to cut some pretty quick fractions at the end of August. That didn't work out, but he didn't lose by too much. He was only 2 lengths behind Coffee Caliente that day, and Stability is 7 to 2 at the moment. 12 to 1 the price on the horse right next to him, Line to Gain. That's going to be the one that I take in here, and Line to Gain gets Israel Hernandez today. Was 4th last time around in the aforementioned Jose Patio race. He was a half length behind Mongolian Apple in the process too. Mongolian Apple is to the outside in this field, and right now he is at 7 to 1. You get 12 to 1 on Line to Gain. I would take that one over the 2 just for value's sake, but in between them is closer Mr. Cougar. Mr. Cougar was 4th last time around, was 2nd in 3 previous tries to that one. Kelsey Haar will be in the cell trying to sweep the late double on Mr. Cougar. Don't look for him early, but he will be coming late. Mr. Cougar is on the board right now at 14 to 1, and 7 to 1 is the price that you get on Mongolian Apple. That is the horse that broke his maiden in wire-to-wire fashion 2 starts ago. Did that by 11 lengths. The Mongolian Apple followed that up with the 3rd behind Jose Patio. He did beat Line to Gain in the process too. Some things to like about this horse, including his versatility. We'll see what we get with him and Dominus Tecum right to his outside. A little bit more to know about Mongolian Apple as Dominus Tecum only tries to make it 2 for 2 in his career. That first one was by 3/4 of a length on the main track, and Dominus Tecum did that pretty professionally for a maiden. I mean, he was his first start. He's 4 years old. Took him a while to get things rolling, but he can run. We'll see if this horse can take his act over to the turf. I took him 2nd, just with some unknowns to him, but I thought the price would be okay, and right now it's great at 17 to 1. Hiya, a very speedy horse to his outside, is 15 to 1 on the stretch out. That post isn't that favorable for what he's going to try to do, but most of the speed's to his inside. Maybe this horse can press and pounce. That would be the attack probably by rejection. Hurts just to his outside. He fell further behind last time, but the pace was very, very quick. This one, when he did win prior to that, breaking his maiden, was just a couple lengths off the pace. Rejection Hurts should be one of your favorites in the betting. Right now, he is your outright favorite at 8 to 5. Bubba Bob and Happy Dancer close out this field. Minnesota-bred Bubba Bob tries to get his 3rd win over this turf course. Fell back a little bit in those last 2. Those were against Open Company. He has to try that again from today from a further outside post. Won't help things, but the price should be better on him. And Happy Dancer moves his act over to the turf. The only time that he's tried that was the Canterbury Derby, so we'll see what he has against allowance foes today, and we'll find that out in about 9 minutes. He is 22 to 1. This starts that 14% takeout, dollar all turf pick 3. You can do doubles, exactas, trifectas, and superfectas as well. The vertical options will be very appealing all throughout this card. Big fields all the way through. We have 9 minutes until race number 2, and they are headed to the track right now.
The horses are coming onto the track for tonight's second race. We offer Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and the $1 All-Turf Pick 3. It's races 2, 4, and 6. The All-Turf Pick 3 is a separate button on the betting machines, or just go to the window and ask for it. 14% takeout, very low, $1 All-Turf Pick 3. They'll be at the gate for this 1 mile race inside of 7 minutes. And we scratch the also eligibles 13, 14, and 15.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Canterbury Park. I'm down here in the winner's circle today with a couple here. They're a work couple, so this is Shelly, and they're here to play our Oktoberfest trivia, which is sponsored by our Oktoberfest coming up this Saturday, September 16th. So we're going to turn around here to the board. We're going to have some trivia up on the screen. Before Oktoberfest was known as an annual beer fest, what was its original purpose? A, a celebration of patriotism for Germany. B, an honorary party to appreciate the laborers of Germany. C, a fest to celebrate an abundance of food in Germany. Or D, a wedding party for the Prince and Princess of Bavaria. What is our answer?
We're going to go with D.
All right, is it D? It is. All right, congratulations, guys. You just won a gift card to TJ Hooligans and some admission passes to come back for our Oktoberfest this Saturday. Congratulations.
The horses are approaching the starting gate now, inside 1 minute to race number 2 and the all-turf pick 3. Apple Autos is our race sponsor here in race number 2. They are the official vehicle supplier here to Canterbury Park. They offer real horsepower and have 5 very convenient locations. Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, Apple Ford Lincoln in Apple Valley, and Apple Chevrolet in beautiful Northfield. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for a packed gate here in race 2. Co-favored right now are the 4 Stability and the 10 Rejection Hurts at 5-2. Kelsey Haar won the first race. She'll be looking to sweep the double on another long shot named Mr. Cougar from post 6. Multiple pick 4s and pick 5s tonight. Keep an eye on your program for those opportunities. Right now we start the all-turf pick 3 with a couple horses left to load. Line to gain. Moving into post 5. Here comes Kelsey on the Cougar. And the last horse in line will be the 12, Happy Dancer and Seraphin Carmona. All turf pick 3 time here at Canterbury. Good luck with those wagers. Big field, big potential for more big prices. Here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. From in between horses, Stability is first to show speed. Now Haya intensifies that early pace. Behind that one comes Mongolian Apple. And right behind that one is Bubba Bob. The last horse away is Star Mission as they run by the judges. And Alonso Quinones and Haya have opened up a quick 5-length lead. Stability, one of the favorites, is chasing inside, saving ground. Mongolian Apple right there shading that one. Then we have 3 more lengths back to Dominus to come. Gap of 2 to Bubba Bob. After Bubba Bob is Mr. Cougar. Mr. Cougar shaded by Happy Dancer. Then we go back a couple lengths to Line to Gain, who's got 10 to make up. Outside of that one is Rejection Hurts. Rejection Hurts would have to make up 12 lengths to win. And Long Shot Calzone chasing from 15 lengths behind. They went a speedy half mile in 45 and 4. And Haya, the long shot at 12-1 leads by a diminishing neck. Mongolian Apple is charging after that one. Stability kind of spinning the wheels in third, getting a good trip. From the back of the pack, Line to Gain catches the eye, but just got steadied inside. Bubba Bob is outside of that one as they bend around that turn, and Haya has the lead, but for how long? Haya chased by Mongolian Apple. Line to Gain continues to make up that steady ground, and Line to Gain is charging up the inside. Line to Gain, and here's Mr. Cougar. Mr. Cougar and Kelsey Har in the mix, but Line to Gain got that inside run, and Line to Gain goes boom. Back-to-back bombs to start the card. 5, 6, 3 and 1. 25-1, over 21-1, over 30-1, over 90-1. The superfecta could pay any kind of number. Unbelievable upset here in race 2. Top pick given out by our analyst in the paddock, Angela Herman. And they go 136.44. Wowza. Here comes some gigantic payoffs here in race number 2. $56.80 for your win ticket on Line to Gain. The 10-cent superfecta paid over $2,400. The $1 double combined back-to-back bombs here at Canterbury. 50-cent trifecta paid over $1,200. Back to the double, we saw a bomb in the first, bomb in the second. That $1 bet paid $626.40. The Eric Howla, $1.56 exacta, $237.60. Fireworks in Shakopee here in September. Bombs start the post-time pick 4. Stay tuned for what might be a carryover in that scenario. Quite a couple of cards here closing week, and boy, the prices show it. Into the winner's circle comes the upset winner of race number 2. He is the 5, Line to Gain. Line to Gain is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by California Chrome out of My Royalty, foaled in Kentucky by Pollock Farms. The winning owners are Fortunes on 4 Racing, LLC, DNMW. The winning trainer is Miss Brianna McDaniel, and the winning jockey, Israel Hernandez. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Line to Gain. On deck, we go back to a fast main track. No jockey changes, no scratches in the third, which starts the pick 5. The pick 5, one of multiple pick 5, starts in race 3. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. From in between horses, Stability is first to show speed. Now Haya intensifies that early pace. Behind that one comes Mongolian Apple. And right behind that one is Bubba Bob. The last horse away is Star Mission as they run by the judges. And Alonso Quinones and Haya have opened up a quick 5-length lead. Stability, one of the favorites, is chasing inside, saving ground. Mongolian Apple right there shading that one. Then we have 3 more lengths back to Dominus to come. Gap of 2 to Bubba Bob. After Bubba Bob is Mr. Cougar. Mr. Cougar shaded by Happy Dancer. Then we go back a couple lengths to Line to Gain, who's got 10 to make up. Outside of that one is Rejection Hurts. Rejection Hurts would have to make up 12 lengths to win. And Long Shot Calzone chasing from 15 lengths behind. They win a speedy half mile in 45 and 4. And Haya, the long shot at 12-1 leads by a diminishing neck. Mongolian Apple is charging after that one. Stability kind of spinning the wheels in third, getting a good trip. From the back of the pack, line to gain, catches the eye, but just got steadied inside. Bubba Bob is outside of that one as they bend around that turn, and Haya has the lead, but for how long? Haya chased by Mongolian Apple. Line to gain continues to make up that steady ground, and line to gain is charging up the inside. Line to gain, and here's Mr. Cougar. Mr. Cougar and Kelsey Har in the mix, but line to gain got that inside run, and line to gain goes boom.
Another big price on the turf, and Line to Gain picks it up at 27-1. Nice going, Izzy. We go to race number 3, come back to the main track, go 6.5. And in this third race, we still have a big group. We got 9 going to post, and here they come out. Texas Twinkies leads the way. She's one from Miguel Silva's camp. She was 4th the last time that she ran, but that was in June. That was down at Lone Star going a mile. She'll cut back for this. She was scratched out of a late August spot at this level, and now Texas Twinkies will make it out here to the track. Right now she's 11-1, much better price than another Silva horse. This is Gabriel Silva's. It goes to Genevieve. She's your heavy favorite. A 14-length score. She tries to put them back to back, and she'll go against Open Company to do so. She'll also go an extra half furlong. She was only a length short when she tried this distance 2 back, but she has been favored in her last 3, and she's come home in front in 1 of them. So I am going to try to take a swing against her with another Silva horse from Miguel's camp, but goes to Genevieve is the one to run down, the one to beat, and she'll be a very low price in the process. Currently, that price is 1-5. You get 40-1 on Holy Image and on the horse just to her right, Icy Will Burn Ya. Both of these two should be coming from pretty far off the pace. Holy Image gets a little bit more ground to work with. Last time she was at Hawthorne, she was going 5.5. Today she goes 6.5. And Holy Image has only tried this track a couple of times. She might be a better horse now than she was then. Icy Will Burn Ya has tried this track a number of times, but doesn't have as much ground to go today. I don't know how much pace she'll have to run down, but Icy Will Burn Ya will be coming at the end of things. If you do like the prices that have been coming in today, she will be another one of them. And again, she is currently 40-1. You get 17-1 on Chocolate Freckles. She's got more speed than Icy Will Burn Ya. Chocolate Freckles is going 6.5 again. That's what she did last time, but she didn't beat anybody home. She also has faced Ghost of Genevieve in her last couple. Chocolate Freckles has put some pressure on her along the way, but Ghost of Genevieve has found a way to shrug her off 2 times in a row. So finding a way to turn the tables on that one won't be easy, but the price will definitely be right. And that price is still 17-1. Pat's Gal next door goes back to 6.5, and that's where she was seen at the end of July and the beginning of August, and she broke her maiden going this distance in that aforementioned July race. Pascal did that on the pace, and she seems to be a touch better when she stays in contact with the leaders, and that's what she's done in most of her recent runs. She's picked up some checks along the way, a few thirds and a win, but I did put her underneath as Pascal uses that speed and does have to turn the tables on some horses that have beaten her recently too. Bet Your Assets is my first choice in here coming off the turf course. She broke her maiden virtually wire-to-wire fashion that day, but she had run okay on the dirt in the past. In fact, she had a couple of seconds at Houston and at Indiana earlier this spring, and those are kind of one-pace runs. I think 6.5 would fit her very well, and the outside draw doesn't hurt things either getting back to the main track. Dixie Girl, too, has some speed, and she used that speed to break her maiden last time. She did that by a pretty clear margin, but she had to go to the turf to do it. She returns to our dirt, and she was in that aforementioned Pat's Gal maiden race. Pat's Gal was pretty far ahead of her at the end of things, as was Miss McCoy, but Dixie Girl, too, looks like she's gotten a touch better since that time. And Maiden Rock on the outside will be coming from the clouds, one would guess. Maiden Rock came from the clouds, and she won in the middle of July. She won by 6 that day, and she beat Icy Will Burn Ya in the process. But we'll see what she has to bring back, as she has been to Chicago since that time, and Maiden Rock is currently 14-1. Another full group headed to the track. Our third race starts a pick 5, so Kevin Gorg is going to talk to you about that, and a power play coming up soon. Other wagering options are exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. Remember, those pick 5s are 10% takeout wagers. They're a 50-cent minimum. This first one is going off in about 7 minutes. Stay tuned. Kevin Gorg is upstairs waiting to talk pick 5.
And the horses come onto the track for tonight's third race. Starts the 10% takeout, pick 5. It also offers win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a pick 3. No scratches, no jockey changes. Time for the pick 5 with races 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And we've seen a couple of bombs to start the card, so lots of reasons to play in that pick 5, which starts in 5 minutes. All right, race fans, Kevin Gorg up in the press box giving you the power play for tonight, sponsored by Tri-State Bobcat. Going to happen in race 9 within this pick 5. That's exciting. Number 5, Miss Mac Mac. Let's take a look at some important information covered in daily racing form. We'll start with the owner, Pete Matson. His silks are green for a reason, my friends. They're the color of money. All Pete does is win. This horse looks like a good one, too. A couple starts back was chasing St. Serena, then went to the turf for the first time. Really liked what I saw in that turf debut. And let's go back and take a look inside that race. Look at the numbers here, too, for trainer Tim Padilla. Turf to dirt, 27% with a near 4-to-1 ROI on your money bet. But here's Miss Mac Mac up front with Thorn Crown, one of the favorites, and they're going to go fast. They're going to go 21-2 through an opening quarter mile, and they're going toe-to-toe. This is a battle up front. The eventual winner is going to come here from the back of the pack because they set it up by going super fast in the early part of the race, and that speed carried all the way through. What I like about Miss Mac Mac is she's under duress here in the stretch, but the others can't get near her. The winner is going to go by after a 43-4 half. That is crazy, and she still hangs on to be very competitive and finish third. Tonight, she's loose. The numbers are there, turf to dirt, and Tri-State Bobcat's going to sponsor a good one in race 9, number 5, Miss Mac Mac. Now, let's talk about the pick 5. We'll segue right into that pick 5 bet. Tonight, I've assembled a $60 or a $40 ticket in this pick 5. It's going to start with the 2 and the 7 here. The top 2 favorites on the betting board, I think they're the best 2 horses. We've seen a couple of crazy results. I think we'll settle down at least for a race. In race 4, 2, 7, 8, and 10. In race 5, 3 and 6. In race 6, it could be anybody. It could be chaos. We'll go 1, 2, 5, 7, and 9. And the key to the whole equation here will be in race number 7. We'll single the 4, Shy. Now, the next pick 5 is where we'll use our power play. We'll get to that pick 5 a little later in the card. We have multiple options. This pick 5 is a $40 bet. 2-7 with 2, 7, 8, 10. With 3, 6 with 1, 2, 5, 7, 9. Single to the 4 in the back end. $40 bet. The pick 5 and all that excitement starts inside 2 minutes. Horses are approaching the gate now, just inside a minute to this first pick 5. Our race sponsor here in race number 3 is Michelob Ultra. And our feature group for race 3 is Women of Performance. It's the Women of Performance Derby. Also want to thank Ashley Home Store for their great partnership here at Canterbury all season long, and our good friends from Think Minnesota Realty. As they get set to link up with the assistant starters and load into the gate, Ghost of Genevieve is 3-5 up on the board. The significant favorite, second choice, Pat's Gal and Kelsey Haar, who's gone first and second so far at long shot odds. We've seen back-to-back bombs win. See if that trend continues. Good luck with your bets. Good luck with the pick 5. It is post time. Post time now for race 3. Out of the chute they come in the far corner of the racetrack here at Canterbury. Izzy Hernandez, off that long shot win in race 2, has moved into the inside gate with Texas Twinkies, along with Ghost of Genevieve and Holy Image. Next in line, we have Icy Wilburnia. The last 2 in line will be Dixie Girl 2 and Maiden Rock, one of 5 Minnesota breds in this race. Almost set. There in the gate. And they're off. A slow beginning for Icy Wilburnia and Texas Twinkies. As expected, the favorite, Ghost of Genevieve. Speed is her weapon, and she jumps out to a quick 2-length lead. Chocolate Freckles tries to sprint with that one. Behind that is Pat's Gal. Outside of that one is Bet Your Assets. 5 lengths back to Icy Wilburnia. Then it's Dixie Girl 2, Holy Image. And at the far tail of the field comes Maiden Rock and Texas Twinkies. They're very well spread out. 14 lengths from front to back, 22-2 for the opening quarter. And the significant favorite, Ghost of Genevieve, is winging it on the front end and leading it by an expanding 4 lengths from the long shot, Chocolate Freckles. Pat's Gale, scraping paint to the inside, has got 6 to make up. Bet Your Assets is being shaken up and trying to keep up from 7 lengths behind, and it's a big gap of 8 more lengths. Back to the gray, Dixie Girl 2. Outside of that one is Icy Wilburnia, top of the Canterbury stretch. And Ghost of Genevieve is trying to disappear into the Shakopee night as they charge down that Canterbury stretch. And Ghost of Genevieve making it look easy out here. Ghost of Genevieve by 8 lengths as she sprints to the wire. It's going to be close for the exotics, but there's no doubt the Ghost was too good. Finishing time up on the board, posted at 1:17.73 seconds. 2-horse wins as the significant favorite at 1-9. But there is a photo for the Exacta Tri and Superfecta. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. 2, 1, 6, and 7. 1-9 over 16-1, over 13-1, over 8-1. Ghost of Genevieve blowout winner now in 2 consecutive races. Last time she took on Minnesota bred competition, dusted them by 14. Open company here tonight, made no difference. She won by close to 10. Razor sharp here at the end of the meet is Ghost of Genevieve. On deck we have race 4, which starts a pick 4. It's a 5-furlong turf dash in the 4th. Do note that the 1 and the 11 are scratched. Race 4 is on a firm turf course as you plan ahead. The race is official. Race 3 now cashable. Superfecta paid for 10 cents, $11.96. The double, 5 and 2, $40.30 for $1. The primetime Deion Sanders 2-1 exacta for $1, $8.60. Into the winner's circle is the official winner of our 3rd race. She's number 2. She's Ghost of Genevieve. Ghost of Genevieve is a 5-year-old bay mare by Rocky Bar out of Ghost City, Queen. Foaled in Minnesota by Miguel Angel Silva. The winning owner is the winning trainer. It's Gabriel Silva. And the winning jockey, the bug boy dealer, Barrios Lopez. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Ghost of Genevieve. Back to the turf and ready to race in 22 minutes. And they're off. A slow beginning for Icy Will Burn Ya and Texas Twinkies. As expected, the favorite, Ghost of Genevieve. Speed is her weapon, and she jumps out to a quick 2-length lead. Chocolate Freckles tries to sprint with that one. Behind that is Pat's Gal. Outside of that one is Bet Your Assets. 5 lengths back to Icy Will Burn Ya. Then it's Dixie Girl 2, Holy Image. And at the far tail of the field comes Maiden Rock and Texas Twinkies. They're very well spread out. 14 lengths from front to back, 22 and 2 for the opening quarter. And the significant favorite, Ghost of Genevieve, is winging it on the front end and leading it by an expanding 4 lengths from the long shot, Chocolate Freckles. Pat's Gale, scraping paint to the inside, has got 6 to make up. Bet Your Assets is being shaken up and trying to keep up from 7 lengths behind, and it's a big gap of 8 more lengths. Back to the gray, Dixie Girl 2. Outside of that one is Icy Will Burn Ya, top of the Canterbury stretch. And Ghost of Genevieve is trying to disappear into the Shakopee night as they charge down that Canterbury stretch. And Ghost of Genevieve making it look easy out here. Ghost of Genevieve by 8 lengths. As she sprints to the wire, it's going to be close for the exotics, but there's no doubt the Ghost was too good.
We're 13 minutes away from race number 4, and it's the start of another Pick 4. We've got a lot of those and Pick 5 sprinkled throughout the day. I was lucky enough to snag the track announcer for today into the studio with me to talk the 4th race. This is the second leg of our all-turf Pick 3, and you and I agree on a horse in here. The inside and the outside marker scratch, Yankee Agate and Diplomatica, which would seem to help the chances of the heavy favorite right now in a Rose and Wine. But I like Criminal Record. You like Criminal Record. Why?
I just think the setup is just like it was last race. Yeah. If either of the 2 speed horses weren't in here, I think they'd both be super live. No Ella's Angels, all speed. A Rose and Wine, all speed. I don't really see a scenario where they don't go eyeball to eyeball. And a Rose and Wine is such a game horse. She's going to battle every step of the way. But I think Criminal Record is going to get that dream trip from 3 or 4 lengths off the pace and pop down the stretch. We got the right jockey in play. And we got a big field. So I think jockeys and all their responsibilities on a night like tonight, and of course Saturday's card, I think those responsibilities get magnified.
Absolutely. And just given the fact that we don't usually have this many horses sometimes in those turf races, we have new elements to deal with. So why don't we take these ones from inside to outside? Usually we'd have a chat about it, but this is a 5-furlong turf sprint. So why don't we take a look at each of these, starting with the new rail horse, Essential Bella, because she gets a new rider.
Yeah,
Wade had rode her a couple of times in a row. Prior to that, it was Harry Hernandez. Constantino Roman is going to take over on Essential Bella. And even though she has some speed, I don't think she has the brand of speed necessarily of some of the horses to her outside. So Essential Bella, saving some ground, stalking the pace from the inside. Do you think that she and Roman can find a way through at currently 17-1?
I think she has a big shot. I do. In fact, if I play a try or super, she's all over my tickets. And she probably needed that last start. Something went amiss. There was not a planned break in the action, I don't think, starting in July, not racing till early September.
Right.
She was sluggish. We watched the replay back. She didn't look herself, but she battled on. She finished 4th. She comes out of that key race, won by Manhattan Cherry. A lot of these horses come out of that race. I don't know if she's good enough to win, but I do think she's good enough to hit the try or super at a big price. What are your thoughts on the 3 Savona?
Savona is one of 2 from the Ryan Kenny barn. Both of them are the same price right now at 30-1. And in fact, they had raced together a couple of times earlier in their career. Then they parted ways. They were entered in the same spot on August 27th, but Kira Fever scratched out of it. Savona won. And Savona has now won 2 straight on the turf going 5 furlongs. Now, she's going to face tougher company in this one, but she does have speed. Do you think she and Kira Fever will take a similar approach to this? Do you think that they take opposite approaches? And where do you see them in the mix when all is said and done?
I think they're in deep. I mean, especially Savona, who likes to show speed to the front. There's just way too much speed. We haven't even mentioned the 7, who's a Colonial shipper. Mm-hmm. I think the front gets real crowded. Kira Fever, to me, is a little more versatile. She maybe can sit off the pace. I think the front end's going to be very, very tough to win from in this race. I see way too much speed. And it leads me to the 4-horse Swanage, who's a route horse, cutting back.
For another one.
And Kelsey's been putting her horses in great spots. Swanage might be one of those horses that can sit a couple lengths back off those route races and maybe clunk in for a part of that try or super. Another horse that I don't think can win, but another horse that I think could sneak into the ticket.
Right, and she seems to be one of those horses that moves more at one steady, good speed, and usually that cruising speed works out well for her in longer turf races. I think the field might need to come back to her more than she can catch them, and I'm not sure that's going to happen today. Noel's Angel, another speedy filly, not always on the front end, I mean, she's pretty dependent on her gate break, but usually she is in the mix. Noel's Angel right now is 10-1. She, 6 feet apart, a Rose and Wine, 3 of the remaining 5 all have the same game plan.
Yeah.
Something's got to give.
It's going to be too fast up front. And this 7's a real nice mare. Looked good in the paddock. I watched her getting saddled for Gary Shearer. Again, the running style is so difficult when you know what a Rose and Wine's going to do. I just find the front end to be tough. You and I are, I think, in agreement here that the race is going to be won from somebody that's able to get a great trip from behind what could be a crazy fast pace.
Right, and 6 feet apart, even though she is a new face here, she probably will take some money, a little bit more than the 7-1 price that she currently is. But she's got the same tactic, like I mentioned, as a Rose and Wine, as Noel's Angel. That's what led us both to Criminal Record from off the pace. And Oh Babe might take that same approach today. Oh Babe is 22-1 as opposed to the 3-1 on Criminal Record. Do you envision her getting maybe a piece of this somewhere in the Tri or Super?
Absolutely. I think it's sneaky that Gary Shearer has a speed horse and a horse that can likely sit maybe just off the pace. I think Erica Murray could get a nice trip in here and be a lot like Swanage. Maybe not one of the best 3 or 4 horses, but might end up in the top 3 or 4 slots because the speed might burn out on the front. So very, very fun race to handicap.
Yeah, take a look at the board. A lot of us in on Criminal Record picking up the pieces at the end. The Oracle, the only one on your current favorite, A Rose and Wine. Surprise, surprise. She is at the back of the pack right now, but she should be leading the pack once they break out of the gate for the fourth in about 8 minutes. That does start a pick 4, as mentioned. You got exacted tries, supers, and doubles as well in the upcoming fourth race. Lynn Dykkert's going to do his thing, and then we're going to talk pick 4 after the post parade.
And the horses are coming onto the track for tonight's fourth race. We're back on a firm turf. In this race, we scratched the 1 and the 11. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and that 50-cent pick 4 with races 4, 5, 6, and 7. The pick 4 here starts in 6 minutes.
We've got a pick 4 coming up right now, but you just can't work in Jeff Maday's press box without incorporating quarter horses into the mix. So we're going to go to the 12th tonight for the angle, and we're going to use the 8-horse Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush is going to try to beat his slightly morning line favored stablemate Relentless Mini on the inside, but we'll look at Sugar Rush and his recent set of races. You can see he's 1 for 4 at this point, but this horse has been facing against awfully tough horses, stakes horses in his last 3 since his maiden debut. Albatross has been aboard him for his last 3, but Sugar Rush tonight is going to get Edwin Escobedo. He rides a lot for Jason Olmstead stable, and he's going to take over on outside running Sugar Rush this evening. Sugar Rush didn't get out of the gate that well last time around, and he was favored in this spot. And we'll look at some of the other horses that he's faced off at before we look at that replay, just to show you kind of what he was dealing with. And we'll look at the race, the North Stars Futurity, prior to that, too, on June 7th. Now, These are the horses out of his first 4 races. You can see the bold. The bold in the DRF is horses who are in this race as well. Valiant Speed, Relentless Mini, the horse we were talking about, the Rail Runner Little Zorrito, Relentless Mini again. Has to find a way to turn the tables again on Relentless Mini. And he did beat him on June 7th. And that's the race that we're going to look at because that's the horse he has to beat today. And even though Sugar Rush didn't get out of the gate super fleet, you can see went to his left just a little bit. He's a nice horse. That's Relentless Mini, and that's going to be a very tough competitor. Drawn to his inside, but Sugar Rush still does this very gamely and holds off Relentless Mini. Maybe they'll be in the same price neighborhood tonight, but I wouldn't be surprised to see the inside drawn one take a little more money. I don't know. Either way, Sugar Rush is going to be the angle tonight. Maybe a horse you can single in the last quarter horse opportunity to race or to bet this year in that late pick 4, pick 3, whatever you got. That's the angle later tonight. The 8 in race 12, Sugar Rush. And here's the current pick 4 that's coming up. I like a couple of horses a lot in the first 2 legs of it, that being Criminal Record in this upcoming race. Kevin and I talked at length about her. Just think the pace fits her perfectly. Free Brittany doesn't need any kind of pace scenario. That's the single in race number 5. She can stay on the pace. She can come from last. Whatever Harry Hernandez asks her to do in the 5th, it will make her a short price, but it'll make her a very tough favorite to beat. So we just narrowed it down to her so we can open things up in race number 6. I stay towards the outside with my top 2 picks, Bob's All In and Our Valley, because I think they'll come off the pace, likely contested by Kinetic Swagger towards the inside. That's the 2, 9, and 10. 30 seconds out is a horse I'm trying to beat because I think he'll take quite a bit of money in there. Kinetic Swagger might soften him up enough for those top 2 that I have, the 9 and the 10, and leave the 4 and 5 to clean things up in race number 7. That's Shy and Crescent's Little Charm. Both of these fillies should be very close to the front end. It's a 2-year-old 5-furlong turf race. I don't expect a ton of passing, so one of these 2 hopefully can get the job done on the pace. That's a very inexpensive investment if you want to play this pick 4, but you only have 1 minute to do it.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 4, sponsored by Maker's Mark. Our featured group here for race number 4 is the Tradition Companies. Moving into line with the 8 Criminal Record and the 10 A Rose and Wine, co-favored at 8-5. Third choice right now is the 7, 6 feet apart, who ships in from Colonial. Half the field moved in without much excitement. Now, last few runners, including Criminal Record to Jermaine Bridgmahan, and a couple of Minnesota breds to the outside. The 9 is Oh Babe. The 10 is the Speedy, A Rose and Wine, who will be last in line. Good luck with that pick 4. Here they come. There in the gate. And they're off. A Rose and Wine caught a flyer, and out she goes to the lead, joined by Noel's Angel and Savona through from the inside. Then it's back to Swanage. Criminal Record getting a good trip from 4 lengths out of it. And the last horse away is Kira Fever. And as expected, the pace battle is intense with Noel's Angel and A Rose and Wine, who's the 1-2 favorite. Savona tracking coyly from third. Criminal Record's got those 4 lengths to make up. Then we come back to Swanage on the inside, 6 feet apart, has got some traffic to negotiate. Then it's Oh Babe, top of the Canterbury stretch, and Noel's Angel has shifted away and leads it by a couple lengths. Noel's Angel is 30-1 and leads by 3. Here comes Criminal Record to the outside as they have a 16th of a mile to go in the long shot. Noel's Angel trying to pull off a big one. Noel's Angel, no one's coming. Noel's Angel gonna get there at 30-1. Boom again. Wow. $56.90. The pick 4, the post time pick 4, with a 1-9 favorite in leg 3, surrounded by 3 crazy long shots, including the longest of the 3 right here at 30-1, Noel's Angel. Noel's Angel, the unofficial winner. We've got a tight photo for the Exacta, Tri, and Superfecta, which could be very bountiful. So hold on for that photo. Noel's Angel now 4 for 8 on the Canterbury turf, with an improbable wire job here in this speedy race number 4. Noel's Angel, one of 3 Minnesota breds here in the 4th race. Gets a bath for her toil. Impressive win against a deep field, 30-1. For a horse that's now 4 for 8 on this turf. We're still waiting for that photo sign to come down, but first we'll celebrate the winner, who is Noel's Angel here in the 4th. Noel's Angel is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Rocky Barr out of Lake Piru, foaled in Minnesota by Silver Racing. The winning trainer is Canterbury Hall of Famer David Van Winkle. The winning owners are CNR Racing, and the winning pilot tonight, Loreno Sosa. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Noel's Angel. Fifth race is back on a fast main track with no jockey changes or scratches in that 5th. And again, just going to wait for the placing judges to put that photo sign down and give us the rest of the numbers. We do know the 6 is victorious. Hold those tickets. Now we've got the answer, and this is why it was taking so long. We've got a dead heat. A dead heat for the 3 and 4. So it's going to pay 6, 3, 4, 10, 6, 4, 3, 10. Trifecta will pay 6, 3, 4, and 6, 4, 3. A dead heat between the 3 and 4 for 2nd and 3rd, which is going to cause some chaos in the payouts. And with a 30-1 on top, they'll be worth your time to sift out all those numbers. The race will be official in a moment. 6, 3, 4, 10, 6, 4, 3, 10. As we had a dead heat between the 3 and 4 for 2nd and 3rd. Race 4 official and cashable. That win ticket on the 6, Noel's Angel, $63.80. And again, multiple trifectas and superfectas with that dead heat. And we have a pick 4 carryover. Nobody hit the pick 4, which means the early pick 4 will carry over to Saturday's card in excess of $32,000. There were no winning tickets in the post-time pick 4. We will have a carryover into Saturday's card of $32,000 plus. They're off. A Rose and Wine caught a flyer, and out she goes to the lead, joined by Noel's Angel and Savona through from the inside. Then it's back to Swanage. Criminal Record getting a good trip from 4 lengths out of it. And the last horse away is Kira Fever. And as expected, the pace battle is intense with Noel's Angel and a Rose and Wine, who's the 1-2 favorite. Savona tracking coyly from 3rd. Criminal Record's got those 4 lengths to make up. Then we come back to Swanage on the inside, 6 feet apart. Has got some traffic to negotiate. Then it's Oh Babe, top of the Canterbury stretch, and Noel's Angel has shifted away and leads it by a couple lengths. Noel's Angel is 30-1 and leads by 3. Here comes Criminal Record to the outside as they have a 16th of a mile to go in the long shot. Noel's Angel trying to pull off a big one. Noel's Angel, no one's coming. Noel's Angel gonna get there at 30-1. Boom again. Wow. Canterbury stretch they come, and Missy Piggy has the lead from I'm Blue 2, who's pressing on that one, and here comes I'm Blue 2 to Missy Piggy. Missy Piggy digging in, trying to hold off I'm Blue 2. Missy Piggy, I'm Blue 2, Missy Piggy. Haya has the lead, but for how long? Haya chased by Mongolian Apple. Line to Gain continues to make up that steady ground, and Line to Gain is charging up the inside. Line to Gain, and here's Mr. Cougar. Mr. Cougar and Kelsey Har in the mix, but Line to Gain got that inside run, and Line to Gain goes boom. Stretch, and Ghost of Genevieve is trying to disappear into the Shakopee night as they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Ghost of Genevieve making it look easy out here. Ghost of Genevieve by 8 lengths as she sprints to the wire. It's going to be close for the Exotics, but there's no doubt the Ghost was too good. And leads it by a couple lengths. Noel's Angel is 30-1 and leads by 3. Here comes Criminal Record to the outside as they have a 16th of a mile to go in the long shot. Noel's Angel trying to pull off a big one. Noel's Angel, no one's coming. Noel's Angel gonna get there at 30-1. Boom again.
Bombs away. Noel's Angel gets another big price home and spurs a carryover in our early pick 4. Remember, that'll go Saturday. The post-time pick 4 will start with over $32,000 in the pool, with the carryover that will come from tonight into Saturday's finale first for pick 4. And we go into the 5th race now. 6.5 furlongs the distance. We stay on the main track now, and we'll go with fillies this time around. The inside, Hot as a Pistol. Sorry, the last one were fillies and mares too. Hot as a Pistol, going 6.5. Usually has been very kind to this filly, but her last 2, she's run 4th. So they're going to cut her back off that mile event last time around to put her in the same relative competition level. She was only beaten a few lengths by St. Serena the last time that she tried doing this sort of thing, and she was a couple lengths behind Clickbait prior to that. Very classy Minnesotans has Hot as a Pistol been keeping company with, but prior to that she did win. She won wire to wire. That will not be an easy chore with Maisie drawn right next door. That's the main issue. If they had maybe even reversed post positions, I would like Hot as a Pistol a lot more, but given that she drew the rail and the very quick Maisie is to her outside, it could be a very, very fast pace and could take its toll on both. That was my thought. That's why I did not use them on top, but Maisie right next door is looking to get back on the winning track. She did win July 12th, and that was going 5 on the turf. Now Maisie's going to get a little more ground to work with, and that was my concern with this one. She hasn't done much racing outside of Fonder, and she's been very good up here at Canterbury, but she has been going a lot shorter than this. That extra furlong and a half, especially with some speed in here, could prove a test for Maisie, but Maisie is going to get a new rider today, and that may perk her up and get her back in the winning mood. She was only beaten a length last time around by Criminal Record and a Rose and Wine, but we just saw those two go down in defeat in race number 4, so we'll see if this one can get back to the winning ways at 7-2. Won't be easy with 3-5 Free Brittany right next door, trying to put her win streak to 3 in a row. She just got up last time at 6.5, but this has been very much a sweet spot for Free Brittany lately. And she comes from Mattress Mac stable, and they are just playing good here at Canterbury. 7 for 14 over the last 5 years, and 2 for 3 coming off a win. Free Brittany looks to keep those winning ways up, and she stays right in the same neighborhood that she won at last time. Makes her double tough, and of course 3-5 is what you got to take with Free Brittany. Unrivaled Queen ran 7th behind Free Brittany last time around, but it was her first race since April. She was doing that off quite a layoff too. She hadn't been seen since April down at Turf Paradise. Unrivaled Queen was also trying older foes for the first time. There were some different things at play with Unrivaled Queen last time. She is 16-1, certainly will improve off that, and they put the blinkers on her today. Lots of changes in order for her, and taking charge Desi next door is 8-1, as well as the outside filly Lady Astrid. Taking charge, Jessie looks good down here in the paddock. She was 3rd last time in the aforementioned Free Brittany race, but she showed speed that day and is a more versatile sort than that, so Barrios Lopez has some choices from the outside to make. Same thing goes for Lady Astrid on the outside. Kelsey Har looks for another win today, and she does so on the cutback. The last time this one was going at 6.5, she faced Hot as a Pistol in that race where that one took everybody wire to wire, but Lady Astrid has won since that time. Maybe a new and better Lady Astrid can take that one back on, and she is again currently 8-1. You can do pick 3s, you can do doubles, exactas, tries, supers. You got 6 to pick from. 6.5 is the distance, and they are track bound for race number 5. Best of luck.
And the horses are coming onto the track for tonight's 5th race on a fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in race 5. Now, there are a couple of jockey changes being announced for the first time later in the card. So make a note here. In race number 12, the Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity, the 7 horse will now be ridden by Gonzalo Gutierrez. Gutierrez on the 7, Darlin Hold On in race 12. Another jockey change in race 13, the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. In race 13, the 7, Louis Blue, now ridden by Alexis Ramirez. Alexis Ramirez on the 7 in race 13. Here in the 5th, no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Pick 3 available. Race 5 at the gate in about 7 minutes. And Canterbury Park would like to wish longtime racehorse owner and breeder Byron Lindeman happy birthday. Byron is celebrating his 85th birthday here today with friends and family. He's been involved in racing at Canterbury for over 30 years. Started with quarter horses back in the 90s. All led to this year with Optimal Courage and others. Happy birthday, Byron. 85 today. Celebrating where he'd love to be, of course, with all his friends and family at his favorite track here at Canterbury. Happy birthday. Happy 85. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the 5th. Our race sponsor here in race 5 is Pepsi. Thank you to Pepsi for their great partnership with Canterbury Park all season. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 5. Hot favorite on the board is the 3, Free Brittany. She's looking for her 3rd consecutive victory for Mattress Mac. Second choice is the 6, Lady Astrid with Kelsey. Moving in now for this 6.5 furlong race. Fillies and mares battling. First 4 have moved in. Next in line is the favorite, Free Brittany. And with the orange Halloween silks to the outside, here comes Lady Astrid. Almost set. There in the gate. And they're off. Inside, Hot as a Pistol broke a little tardily. Maisie with that patented early speed, and Erica Murray with Maisie wants the front, and they'll get it, and they'll get it comfortably by a couple. Unrivaled Queen is into second. Then we come back to Taking Charge Desi. Outside of that one is Lady Astrid. Up the inside comes Hot as a Pistol, and at the back of the pack, conspicuous is the favorite, Free Brittany. The long shot, Maisie, through a very fast opening quarter mile, going 22 flat, leads it by 4 lengths. Unrivaled Queen is chasing that one. Hot as a Pistol has 5 to make up. Lady Astrid now has closed within 6. Shuffling back is Taking Charge Desi, and now the favorite Free Brittany, starting to unwind Free Brittany still got 8 lengths to keep that winning streak alive as they bend around the turn, and Maisie trying to take them flag fall to That's All. Maisie at 11-1 leads it by 2. Unrivaled Queen has tried to go by that one, but still hasn't gotten there. Then we come back to Hot as a Pistol and Free Brittany on the grandstand side, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Hot as a Pistol to a short lead. Here comes Free Brittany and Harry Hernandez stampeding down the outside. Hot as a Pistol, Free Brittany, Hot as a Pistol, Free Brittany. Oops, she did it again. Free Brittany. 3 in a row. Photo sign up on the board. Photo finish. That time of 1:17.51 is also posted. And the photo sign is down. The results of the photo for race number 5 show the winner is number 3, Free Brittany in the final jump. 3, 1, 4, and 6. Stand by for prices and stand by for some claiming information. Race 5 official and cashable. $4 for your win ticket on the Red Hot Free Brittany. And Free Brittany was also the claim in the race. $25,000 claim on Free Brittany. The new owner is Esteban Martinez, who will also be the new trainer. Free Brittany claimed for $25,000 as she wins her 3rd consecutive in race 5. The Billy Smith 3-1, $1 exacta paid $6.60. On deck, we move over to the firm turf course with the also eligibles 13 and 14 being scratched. Into the winner's circle comes the official winner here of race number 5. She is number 3. She's Free Brittany. Free Brittany is a 3-year-old bay filly by Klimt out of Arustis, foaled in Kentucky by the Mulligan Thoroughbreds. Mattress Mac is the owner. The winning trainer is Chris Richard. And the winning jockey, Double H, Harry Hernandez. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Free Brittany. Race 6, turf, firm, also eligibles, 13 and 14 are out. And we start another pick 5. There is a pick 5 that starts here in race 6 with a 10% takeout. Plan ahead. They'll be at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off. Inside, Hot as a Pistol broke a little tardily. Maisie with that patented early speed, and Erica Murray with Maisie wants the front, and they'll get it, and they'll get it comfortably by a couple. Unrivaled Queen is into second. Then we come back to Taking Charge Desi. Outside of that one is Lady Astrid. Up the inside comes Hot as a Pistol, and at the back of the pack, conspicuous is the favorite, Free Brittany. The long shot, Maisie, through a very fast opening quarter mile, going 22 flat, leads it by 4 lengths. Unrivaled Queen is chasing that one. Hot as a Pistol has 5 to make up. Lady Astrid now has closed within 6. Shuffling back is Taking Charge Desi, and now the favorite Free Britney starting to unwind. Free Britney still got 8 lengths to keep that winning streak alive as they bend around the turn, and Maisie trying to take them flag fall to That's All. Maisie at 11-1 leads it by 2. Unrivaled Queen has tried to go by that one, but still hasn't gotten there. Then we come back to Hot as a Pistol and Free Britney on the grandstand side, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Hot as a Pistol to a short lead. Here comes Free Britney and Harry Hernandez stampeding down the outside. Hot as a Pistol, Free Britney, Hot as a Pistol, Free Britney. Oops, she did it again. Free Britney. 3 in a row. Time for the paddock preview here for race number 6. Really good looking race here too. Big field, mount of 16th on the turf. And when you get a crowded field like this, we talked about it earlier when Angela and I did the paddock preview before race number 4, that you just get some quirky results and the jockey's responsibilities get magnified. Let's take a look at this horse right here. I think Carmenutes can contend. 14-1 on Carmenutes. Santos, the jockey's been hot lately. Last couple weeks, he's brought in some big prices. I love the inside post. We've got 3 turns. They come out of the chute, they make 1 turn there, they run by the judges, make another turn, and then they bank around the far turn towards the end. So I think post position really matters. This horse has enough natural speed to use that post to advantage. I think 14-1 is a real fair price on Carmenutes, who will be in my trifecta and superfecta box. As will the 2, Kinetic Swagger, Gallardo for Mac Robertson. Horse has good numbers on the Canterbury turf, 6 for 10 in the top 3. Might be the speed of the speed, and from that inside post, probably going to use it with a good gate jockey. 6-1, more than fair on the 2. 3 is Ghost Stalker. Roman gets the call for Tim Padilla. And Roman doesn't ride first call for Padilla, but he does win. 17% from 29 mounts here in the last calendar year at Canterbury. Turf numbers are hard to find. This horse has only raced 3 times on the grass, has been primarily in his career a dirt horse, but does have some decent finishes on the grass, 17-1, a bit of an outsider. The 4 horse is Merlin's Sister. This is a girl taking on the boys, so it's a mare in against the boys, which is always kind of fun. And, I give her a puncher's chance to hit the ticket. Her running style fits as far as if there's a fast pace. This gray could be rolling late. And for all you gals out there, a little girl power at a big price. Right now, the mare is 14-1. I was hoping for a better price, but right now my top pick is 30 seconds out, who's 2-1. Jockey Harry Hernandez looks to go back-to-back, and 0 for 8 on the Canterbury turf is a bit of a red flag. So we're going to have to overcome that, and I'll need that price to drift up. Right now, I think the 1 and 2 are better values of my top contenders here, but this horse should get a great trip and just probably didn't want to go 1 mile and 3/8 last time. To cut back to a more sensible distance, natural speed to get a good trip, and a great jockey led me to 30 seconds out. But 4-1 in the morning line looks a whole lot better than what we're seeing on the tote board right now. Cybertruck is the 6. Stalking speed, consistent horse that seems to always be in the mix but doesn't win often. 3 for 30, so maybe underneath in the exotics. I've got the 7 horse second in my analysis. I think Just Blaze has a big shot here with Erica Murray. I love Gary Shearer, one of my favorite trainers at the track, and I love horses like Just Blaze that know how to win. 12 for 58 in his career, included his 12 starts on the Canterbury turf, where he's 7 for 12 in the top 3, so lots to like, including the price. 8 is Berserk for Larry Donlin. Second time off of freshening, has some early speed. And if you go back in the running lines, has some pretty good turf numbers from Indiana. So interesting little long shot there at 21-1. 9 is Our Valley. And I circled Our Valley as a potential price play in the exotics. The Bug Boy rides for Matt Williams. Good barn. Horse is sharp off a nice win. So Our Valley will be in my trifecta box as well. 10 is Angela's tout. Angela's been red hot tonight. She had that bomber earlier at 25-1. She likes Bob's All In, and she's moving money right now. 10-1 morning line, cut in less than half right now at 9-2. Sosa for Asperino. Big closer, a lot of speed in the race. We'll need to work out a trip, but certainly fits with these. 11 is Mishko. Barejas for Silva. Great long shot connections. Versatile running style. Probably going to sit mid-pack. Good enough on his best day to contend, and a huge price at 30-1. And how about a happy birthday? Happy birthday to jockey Serafin Carmona. There he is. Happy birthday for the jock. He's on the 12. Brahms is who, and he'd love to celebrate in the winner's circle. The post didn't do him any favors. The horse does have consistently good form. Actually has hit the board in 3 of his last 6, but that outside post for the birthday boy will be a challenge. Interesting race here in race number 6. We're on the turf, and this should be a real fun way to start this Pick 5. The Pick 5 starts right here. We have a 10% takeout. Races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Play the Pick 5. It starts in 8 minutes. Here's the grid of selections, and soon we get the call to the post. Good luck. The incomparable Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for race number 6 on a firm turf. Take out the 13 and 14, both scratch from the also eligible list. No jockey changes here. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Our pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8. And the big news here in race 6 is we have a 10% takeout pick 5 opportunity. The pick 5 with races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 starts in 7 minutes. All right, race fans, here's a pick 5 ticket that I've put together. It starts here in race 6. It offers that 10% takeout. I'm going to use 1, 2, 5, 7, and 9. I think it's a wide open race. Those numbers speak to that. I'm going to single the 4 Shy in race 7. It's a Mac Robertson horse with speed. In race 8, we're going to go 4 deep. 2, 6, 7, and 9 in another wide open race at 6 furlongs. Then we're going to pare it down. My top 2 picks in race 9 are the 5 and the 8. I think they're both going to be very tough. Miss Mac and Chaparita. And in race 10, we're going to use 1, 5, and 10. My top pick in the race, in that race, is the 5 Drew Brees at 5-2. That is a $60 ticket. 1, 2, 5, 7, 9 with 4, with 2, 6, 7, 9, with 5, 8, with 1, 5, and 10. Play that pick 5. Modify that ticket if you'd like. Bottom line is you can't win it if you don't get in it. We've already seen the pick 4 carry over. So that was 30,000 plus that was available if someone would have had the right numbers on that pick 4. And this is another 10% takeout equation. Get in those pick 5 tickets. We're 3 minutes to race time. 3 minutes now to that pick 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate now. Inside 1 minute to race number 6. Race 6 sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. I want to thank them for their partnership with Canterbury here this summer. And also want to thank Quick Trip. After the day at the races, swing by Quick Trip. Take advantage of their quick hot savings on your everyday essentials. Quick Trip has your savings covered. We also want to thank Dick Sanitation, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction for their partnership of racing here at Canterbury Park. As we get set now for another pick 5. As they get set to meet the assistant starters and load in 30 seconds out. The 5 horse is favored at 9-5. Second choice right now in the betting is Kinetic Swagger. Eduardo Gallardo for Mac Robertson. Everybody else long shot prices. As they get set now to move in line, it is post time. Post time for that pick 5, post time for race 6. Through the first 5 races, we've seen 2 favorites and 3 bombs. 22-1, 25-1, and 30-1. It triggered a pick 4 carryover in our post time pick 4 that will lead into Saturday's final card of the year. The carryover into Saturday's pick 4 in excess of $32,000. It's a fantastic 13-race card on Saturday. Like this one, giant fields throughout and some wonderful betting opportunities. We close the show on the 2023 racing season this Saturday. Make plans to be here. First post is 4 o'clock. They move in line now. Browsing the betting board. Still 9-5 on 30 seconds out. Everybody else 5-1 or higher in another great betting race. There's the gray horse. She's the mare taking on the boys. That's Merlin's sister. Kelsey Haar, the pilot, looking for another long shot win there. Bob's all in. Angela's Tout moving in, along with 30 seconds out. Next will be Mishko, the 11. The birthday boy, Carmona, riding the 12, moving in, along with the 6, Cybertruck, and Jermaine Bridgemahan. Ramses Who, the last in line, almost set here for that pick 5. There in the gate. And they're off. Tardy start for Cybertruck. Fast start for 30 seconds out. And 30 seconds out comes running out of that chute, joined by Berserk to the outside and R Valley and the Bug Boy, Barrios Lopez. Then we come back to Kinetic Swagger. Wide early is Just Blaze. Behind that one comes Ghost Stalker. And the last horse away is the late running Bob's All In. As they speed by the judges and wing it into that first turn, 30 seconds out, leads this crowded field by 2 lengths. Kinetic Swagger clings to the inside and is shadowed by Berserk. After that is Just Blaze. Just Blaze is 3 wide. Then we come back to R Valley, who's got 4 to make up. After R Valley, it's Ghost Stalker. Ghost Stalker is on the rail and some 6 lengths from the lead. Outside of that one comes Brahms' Who. Then we come back to Cybertruck, who's made up for that slow start, joined by Mishko. The mare, Merlin's sister, is the big gray, who's got 10 to make up. Then we come back to Bob's All In, and Bob's All In has 13 lengths to make up. They went 47-1 to that half mile, and 30 seconds out is trying to take them every step of the way on the front. Kinetic Swagger shadows that one. A sharp move by R Valley. R Valley catches the eye. Just Blaze is unwinding as well. The others from the back have got a lot of work to do, including that mare, Merlin's sister, the gray, still got 10 to make up, and 30 seconds out is trying to sneak away, and Harry Hernandez and 30 seconds out have opened up 5 as they stampede down that Canterbury stretch, and 30 seconds out leads. Carmenutes from the back of the pack is trying to close in, but into the final football field. 30 seconds out was first out of the gate and first to the wire. 30 seconds out. Pay the people. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have posted the inquiry sign, and the track referees are looking into the start of the race, specifically at the very start when the gates open. So please, we encourage you to hold each and every ticket you have, regardless of the result. Hold them all. Once again, now the judges right away have posted the inquiry sign. They are taking a look at the start of the race. This will involve every horse in the race, so we encourage you to hold all of your tickets, regardless of the result. Hold them all. Stewards Law looking at the start of the race and when the gates open in particular here. That's why every ticket right now needs to be held on to. The inquiry involves each and every horse in this race. We'll get the slow motion look at the start and when those gates opened up. Please hold them all. All right, talking to the stewards here as we had that head-on replay. When the race went off, 3 gates in particular opened up before the rest of the gates. That included the 5, 30 seconds out. By rule, the track referees now have ruled that this race is a no contest. Because of the false start and the head start that a couple of horses had in this race, including the winner, this race will now be declared a no contest. Full refunds will be available for all of your wagers. Stand by for Pick 5 information, but all the Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, all that is a full refund on all your bets. As once again, the track referees looked at the start of the race and deemed that a couple of horses had a head start. Therefore, by rule, race 6 has been declared a no contest. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here are the official announcements on the no contest that was race 6. All win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta, all bets will be fully refunded. As to the pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 that had started, the no contest will be an all button. So it'll still pay the most winners for that particular pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. If you had horses in that leg, they'll all get through. The pick 5 that started in race 6 will be the same thing. Any tickets you had with horses in that race will be a part of the no contest and all button that will survive. And once again, that pick 5 that just started will pay the most winners when that pick 5 is over. Full refunds, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta from race 6. All full refunds. The pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 that had started, you'll get the all button and the most winners, as in all situations in pick 4s, pick 3s, and pick 5s will be paid. The pick 5 that just started, any horses you had will move on and will pay the most winners on that pick 5 when it concludes. We appreciate your patience. We apologize for the inconvenience. The gate malfunction, it has been rectified, and we move on to race number 7 here as planned.
Well, we are back now with 13 minutes until race number 7. I'm up here with Kevin because before we send them out to the track, we're going to remind everybody one more time of some of the payout information that comes along with the no contest that occurred in race number 6. Now we'll get to race number 7 on the turf. We have a few scratches out of here. Please take out the 1, Papa's Ice. Take out the 7, Honorable Mischief. Take out the 6, Blazing Performer. And right now you have a 7-5 favorite in Shy Shy. Both Kevin and I single in on Shy Shy because she looks like she could be the controlling speed of this group. I thought that she and Crescent's Little Charm might be able to race away and make a race of their own. But Shy Shy is going to try the turf for the first time. What do you think of a daughter of painter moving over to the grass?
Well, I think the bloodlines are okay. I just love her natural speed, and it looks like a horse that, trained by Mac Robertson, seems to be getting better with each and every start, and I've got so much respect for the way Mac is patient and brings his horses along, and she just looks like a horse that's sitting on a win. Now, we don't know. It's her first time on the grass, so again, as this horse takes all this money and is around 6-5 or 7-5, keep that in mind. Others have more experience, and it's still a maiden race where we've seen crazy stuff tonight.
That's true.
All kinds of crazy stuff. It's been like a Stephen King novel here. So starting gates and bombs and all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah. But no, I think Shy Shy is a horse. I singled the horse in my pick 5, which now I'm alive with. I had 5 horses last race, so I'm kind of like, okay, let's get this horse home and let's have some fun. But I definitely think that her first time on the turf, there are reasons to try to beat her. If you got a long shot you like, I wouldn't shy away.
Oh, I see what you did there. That was good. Shy, don't shy away.
Thank you.
Yeah, she is from a good turf sprinting family, and I can see her. She looks a little warm. I mean, it's cool out in the paddock, but she's a 2-year-old. This is only her 3rd try at it. A little more forgiving of things in that sense. Tactical Express, when she walked by, looked a little excited as well. But Crescent's Little Charm next door has the most experience of this group at 6 starts. She has a couple of seconds in 3rd, but one of those seconds last time was behind a very well-prepared firster in Adios Muchachas. And Crescent's Little Charm ran her as far as she could, lost by a couple of lengths in the end, but does have that turf experience sprinting that could be very crucial because she was 4.5 lengths ahead of Sky Raven, one of the only ones in and Tactical Express. And really, you go around the rest of the group, you have some turf sprints, but you have mostly dirt races or first-timers. That's a big edge for her at a much better price than Shy Shy.
Yeah, 5 is a very, very interesting upsetter here, and these connections have popped many, many times here at Canterbury this summer. Silva, Barejas, so I would definitely give the 5 a look. And then what do we do with the 10? I mean, a practical joke first-time starter for Mac. You get Izzy Hernandez, who's riding great in the saddle, and practical joke horses seem to win early in their 2-year-old years. So 18%. This is a very interesting horse.
Yeah, he's 18% with his 2-year-old first. There's no doubting that. There's only one first-time starter out of the mare. That's a horse that actually I saw a little bit of this winter named Light Crude down at Gulfstream Park. And it's not so much the family tree that bothers me or the breeding with 2 practical. It's the workouts. There's so many of them leading into this. I mean, you see a lot of works, you see some gaps in there, you see some speed too, but whatever the case is, they haven't been able to get this filly in the starting gate until today. And I guess that bothers me a little bit more than 2 losses with Shy Shy. They both come from the same camp. They both probably have potential, but Shy Shy just looks a touch further ahead at this point in their 2-year-old year. So I did put her ahead of her. Sky Raven's the other one that I used in the mix, and Sky Raven is 10-1. Serafin Carmona is in the saddle again. She was 3rd last time out. She broke kind of rank and tossed her head around at the gate. Do you think that this one takes a step forward and could be a part of the mix at a better price?
Yeah, I think this horse has a chance. I mean, the Espinoza barn has popped at numbers before, and it's the birthday boy in the saddle, Carmona, so it certainly can hit the ticket. I still think the 4 and 5, I think you've got a real good take on this race. The 4 and 5, to me, could separate themselves. There's the horse that drew in. This is the Dark Star Special that he believed that people didn't always pay attention to the also eligibles. It's a Minnesota bred trained by our good friend David Miller with a really good jockey and Romana on board. So keep an eye on that 13. Angela and I both have the 4. And once again, from race 6, full refunds on Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta bets. Those are all full refunds on all your bets. Any pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 becomes the all button, and at the end of each equation, we'll pay to the most winners in that sequence. We appreciate your patience, and now we're ready for racing. It's race number 7. It's coming up and coming at you next. That's the call to the post for race number 7, the Byron Lindemans 85 Birthday Bash Sprint. Scratch the 1, the 6, and the 7. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and yes, we've got another pick 4, the 50-cent pick 4, with races 7, 8, 9, and 10. Starts in just 6 minutes. Good luck. We are still awaiting numbers on that all-turf pick 3. Mutuals has just called. They'll be calling right back. So if you've got tickets with that all-turf pick 3 and you were alive there, stay tuned. We'll have payout information very soon in that all-turf pick 3 that ended in race 6.
Hi, Canterbury Park. It's Amanda down here again in the winner's circle, and we are going to be playing some arts and crafts trivia. That is brought to you by the Autumn Arts and Crafts Festival held here at Canterbury Park on November 9th through the 12th. What's your name and where are you from?
Patty Adams from Farmington.
And do you know a lot about arts and crafts?
A fair amount.
All right, well, let's turn around here to the board and see what our question is. Windows made with small pieces of colored glass held together with lead are called A, stainless glass, B, sunglass, C, blown art glass, and D, spun glass. What do we think?
I would say A.
She guessed A, stained glass. Is she right? All right. Congratulations. You just won 2 tickets to the Renaissance Festival and 2 admission passes to come back for Oktoberfest. Thank you very much.
And the horses now are approaching the gate. Race 7 is sponsored by Quick Trip. Thank you to Quick Trip for your continued support of racing here at Canterbury. Also want to thank our friends at Atomic Data. Don't forget, this Saturday is our season finale at Canterbury. It's a 4 o'clock post. We've got that post-time pick 4 carryover in excess of $32,000, and it also will include Oktoberfest, brews, brats, and all kinds of great Oktoberfest entertainment with specialty vendors, games, and contests. This Saturday at Canterbury, the curtain comes down on the 23 race season. 4 o'clock first post. As they load in, Shy for Mac Robertson, favored. On the board now at 8-5. 3 horses debuting here, the 9, 10, and 13 making their first starts. Here comes the 5, Crescent's Lil Charm, with experience moving in professionally. 7 of the 10 have moved in. Here comes My Little Gypsy. There's Yoda Glitz and Aunt Gwen's, the now lone Minnesota bred, left to load. All set here. Good luck in the pick 4. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fast start for Cream Puff Reaper. From in between horses comes Crescent's Little Charm. The favorite, Shy, was shy in the early stages and has 3 lengths to make up. Tactical Express is right there, as is Aunt Gwen's. That firster has come out running and in just 2 lengths off the lead. A big gap of 7 now, back to 2 Practical. Outside of that one is Yoda Glitz as they speed into that far turn. And Crescent's Lil Charm clings to a lead of just a neck from Aunt Gwen's. Shy is tracking those 2 coyly from 3rd. Tactical Express is in 4th. The others have got a lot of work to do. Crescent's Lil Charm with that race experience has a lead by 2 lengths. Shy is out after that one, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch, and Crescent's Lil Charm is still there. Crescent's Lil Charm hanging on gamely. Crescent's Lil Charm from Shy. A late run from 2 Practical. Crescent's Lil Charm, Shy. Crescent's Lil Charm, Shy. Too close. Photo finish, hold them all.
Shy and Crescent's Little Charm put on a good finish for us, but Shy breaks through in start number 3. That was her first on the turf, and now we move on to race number 8. In this 8th race, we go back to the main track. 6 furlongs is the distance. Please, if you would, scratch the 3, unleash the beast out of here. That takes some of the speed out of the 8th race, but one of the closers is drawn on the inside. This is the mare Royal Bonus, the filly, taking on the boys and looking for her excuse me, her 4th win over this Canterbury track. She usually comes from pretty far off the pace, but she has done that successfully in 3 out of her last 4 starts, throwing a turf start in between there, and Royal Bonus has just made one heck of a 2023 campaign for herself. I don't know how much speed she's going to have to run down today. Hightail Cowboy and Gentleman's Secret will probably keep a very steady pace. I don't know if it'll be blistering quite the way that she's seen in some of those off-the-pace wins, but Royal Bonus should benefit if Hightail Cowboy goes out there and does his normal thing. He's coming off a win going 2 turns. Now he'll go back to 1 turn, and the last 2 times that we saw him doing that, he was second. He was second in both starts behind Big League Benny and Go Yoshka, a couple of horses that like to come from pretty far out of it. Hightail Cowboy, like I said, shouldn't be up there dueling with like 4 or 5 different horses for the lead. And right now he's 3-1. This is another one who's a huge fan of the Canterbury main surface. He's bouncing around here on his toes and looks very good. Hightail Cowboy looks to get another win for Harry Hernandez, who will take over in the saddle for the first time. The 4, Mark the Moose, comes from way out of things. He won a 5 furlong turf sprint at the beginning of June, but since then he has taken on different kinds of company. Optional claimers, starter allowance foes. He really hasn't made much of a move, but all 3 of those races have been on the turf. Now we go back to the dirt. This horse has won on the dirt before, but it was a wet surface. This horse came from way out of it on the Oaklawn Park mud. He got his 2nd win that day, but like I said, since then he's had some mixed results against tougher company. Miami Crockett, just to his outside, also comes from just off the pace. He might be ahead of Mark the Moose early, and this one, it's also coming off the turf course. 3 out of his last 4 and 1 muddy start have led to mostly 3rd and 4th place finishes. They've been very similar sort of starts for Miami Crockett. Israel Hernandez already pulled an upset earlier today. He would do so again if he won with this one at 10-1. Sign of the Cross is 6-1. Kind of cold on the board from his morning line. He was your 5-2 morning line favorite. And this one will start out for the Gutierrez camp, and he claimed this horse in the end of June. Now he's got 3 seconds with him since that time, but all of those have been at a mile. Now he cut Sign of the Cross back, and he hasn't gone 6 furlongs since Oaklawn earlier this spring. He was closing in both of those starts, but he wasn't really threatening either. He was 3rd behind Looking for Loki in that first one of the year, and that was probably his best sprint start in a long time. Sign of the Cross might need more pace than he'll get to, and that might apply to Hi Ho Cheerio too. This one stays a little bit closer, and he did stay in 3rd too back when he was claimed, and that was a win over Dylan Rocks and Cannonball Cumin, but Hi Ho Cheerio usually is a little further out of things, and Gallardo will take over today. He's 3-1 on the board, and Hi Ho Cheerio seeks his 6th win over Canterbury Dirt. Gainer comes from pretty far off the pace too. This one has tried $4,000 claimers in his last couple. Needs to step things up. Should be a good shot though. He's 23-1 at the moment, and 7-2 is the price that you get on the outside running Gentleman's Secret with Constantino Roman. They'll try to improve on a 4th place finish on the turf. This one seems to prefer to being on the dirt though. He's got the majority of his wins on different tracks besides turf, so a return to that surface could move him up. I'm going to try him on the outside. We'll do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, or supers in the upcoming 8th race, and you have 8 minutes to make those wagers. 8 to pick from. A very mild 5-2 favorite, and Hightail Cowboy as they make their way down the bridle path.
And the horses are moving onto the track now for race number 8. We scratch the 3, Unleash the Beast. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a pick 3 is available. Fast main track, 6 furlongs at the gate in 6 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 8. Race 8 is sponsored by our friends at Continental Diamond. Thank you for your terrific continued support of racing here at Canterbury. Continental Diamond is your leader in proposal season here. Get your diamond engagement ring at Continental Diamond. It's over in St. Louis Park. Head to continentaldiamond.com. They've been voted the best jeweler in the Twin Cities in Minnesota Bride Magazine every year since 2010. They're the best. Thank you again to Continental Diamond. As they load in now for the 8th, we've got a filly on the inside taking on the boys. Her name is Royal Bonus. She's 7-1. Favored is the Deuce, Hightail Cowboy, looking to start a winning streak. Next in line is Mark the Moose. Gainer. Joined by Miami Crockett. Gentleman's Secret will be the last in line and will be set for the 8th of 13. Quarter horse stakes races in races 11, 12, and 13. There in the gate. And their field came off to a perfect dispatch led by Gentleman's Secret, who bounces right out to that early lead, joined by Miami Crockett. Inside is Hightail Cowboy, and the last horse away is Gainer. Gentleman's Secret and Constantino Roman make that killer crossover and open up the lead to 2.5. Hightail Cowboy and Harry out there to chase that one. Then we come back to in between horses, Miami Crockett. Outside of that one is Hi Ho Cheerio. Sign of the Cross is next. In between horses comes Mark the Moose. Inside is the filly Royal Bonus. And still nothing from Gainer. And Gentleman's Secret is winning it and winging it on the front end by 6. Hightail Cowboy is chasing that one, as is Hi Ho Cheerio. And from the back comes Sign of the Cross, top of the Canterbury stretch. And Gentleman's Secret at 7-1 is looking to put a long shot score on the board and leads it now by 5. Mark the Moose out after that one. Outside is Sign of the Cross, but into the final football field. Flag fall to That's All. Gentleman's Secret. Impressive indeed. There will be a claim out of this race. There'll be a claim here to follow the photo that's on the board. It finished 9-4 in a photo for 3rd and 4th. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. 3rd goes to the 6, who went off as the favorite. 4th goes to the filly, Royal Bonus. Soon to be official, Oldemo. Race number 8, official and cashable, $16.40 for your win ticket on the 9, Gentleman's Secret. The trifecta paid $188.40. The 10-cent super, $194.54. The Ed Marinero 4-9 double, $13.10. That pick 3 started with an all, ends with the 9 and pays $17.90. The Ryan Smith, the old Edmonton Oiler, 9-4 exacta, $148.80. Getting set to move into the winner's circle is the official winner of our 8th race. He's number 9. He's Gentleman's Secret. Gentleman's Secret is a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Sea of Secrets out of Ladies Champaign, foaled in California by the Victor Rose Thoroughbreds Incorporated. The winning owners are Rocket Wrench Racing, the winning trainer, Canterbury Hall of Famer Bernal Roan, and the winning pilot is Constantino Roman. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Gentleman's Secret. Up next will be race number 9. We scratched the 7. Take out the 7 in race 9. It starts our final pick 5 of the night. Another 10% takeout, pick 5. 2 thoroughbred races, 3 quarter-horse stakes races. The pick 5 and in race 9 all start together in 21 minutes. Their off-field came off to a perfect dispatch led by Gentleman's Secret, who bounces right out to that early lead, joined by Miami Crockett. Inside is Hightail Cowboy, and the last horse away is Gainer. Gentleman's Secret and Constantino Roman make that killer crossover and open up the lead to 2.5. Hightail Cowboy and Harry out there to chase that one. Then we come back to in between horses, Miami Crockett. Outside of that one is Hi-Ho Cheerio. Sign of the Cross is next. In between horses comes Mark the Moose. Inside is the Philly Royal Bonus. And still nothing from Gainer. And Gentleman's Secret is winning it and winging it on the front end by 6. Hightail Cowboy is chasing that one, as is Hi-Ho Cheerio. And from the back comes Sign of the Cross, top of the Canterbury stretch. And Gentleman's Secret at 7-1 is looking to put a long shot score on the board and leads it now by 5. Mark the Moose out after that one. Outside is Sign of the Cross, but into the final football field. Flag fall to That's All. Gentleman's Secret. Impressive indeed.
We're back out in the paddock after Gentleman's Secret takes the field in the 8th, wire to wire. They are walking around already, so we'll go very quickly through this 9th race field. 6 furlongs the distance. Take out the 7, pick a floor. We still have 9 in the gate. 6-1, the price on Northern Charmer. She should be coming from off the pace. She's employed that tactic to get a win in 2 seconds out of her last 3, but they've been against State Breds. Now she goes against Open Company, relative level though, and Northern Charmer should have some pace to run down, including Spoiled Brat immediately to her right. She's 10-1, and Spoiled Brat will put blinkers on tonight. Tony Ringstorff puts her on the track off a 6th place finish, but she had to deal with some very hot fractions to chase. Goes to Genevieve, did come back to win tonight. Northern Charmer did run down Spoiled Brat, though. Has to find a way to hang on a little bit better. Won't be easy with Miss Mac in there, but Give 'em Shade has a touch of speed, too. She right now is 25-1, and Give 'em Shade looks for her second win over this main track. Needs to step things up as far as sticking power, but she does have some longer races this year to draw from. She is going to be a good price throughout all of it. And if you think that Give 'em Shade will reverse tactics today, maybe she could run them all down. Perfect Moon has a good, versatile sort of running style. She was second last time, just beaten a length by the Like Fine Wine. But Perfect Moon is cutting back in distance. She's going to sprint again. And Perfect Moon pulled off an upset earlier in the year when she broke her maiden. She won by a neck at 11-1. And Jerusalema, the horse that beat her, did come back to score that next time around. But things haven't gone the same for Perfect Moon since that time. She is 14-1. Miss Mac opened up at 1-5. Now she's 8-5. But Miss Mac should be the controlling speed. Might find a Gentleman's Secret in her and take them all the way. Maybe just run them off their feet. It looked like she had the speed to do that. It'll all depend on the break, but she definitely is the one they have to run down. She was 3rd last time behind 6th Street on the turf, but she hadn't been seen in quite some time. She had almost a month off between races, and now Miss Mac comes back with a similar sort of layoff, but she does have that, excuse me, those set of races behind her already this year. That first one would win this, and that was an 8-length score on the front end. Maybe she could do the same thing tonight. She is in here with Bailout Keela as well, and Bailout Keela is coming back off a mile race. She was 9th that day. She's cutting back in distance, coming down in class, and her main track races would definitely put her in the mix. She was formerly trained by the same barn, but now Bailout Keela calls the Dave Miller barn home. She is going to, again, make her first dirt run for them, and right now she's a much better price than Miss Mac at 5-1. Chaparita is trying to improve off a 2nd place finish. In fact, 2 out of her last 3 have been runner-up efforts. Chaparita did those from just off the pace. When she falls further back, she seems to have less fortune at the end of things, so I wouldn't expect Chaparita to be too far out of things, and that's been a good way to go thus far on the night. Most Smoking, however, should be near the back, along with Diamond Missy, the outside runner. Both of these do their best running towards the end of things. Most Smoking broke her maiden a little bit earlier in the year in a muddy track from off the pace, and Diamond Missy last year, but both of these two good healthy prices on the board, and they will be coming at the end of the 9th. We're 9 minutes away from it. They head to the track right now. Lots and lots of us agree that Miss Mac can wire this field at 7-5. We'll find out shortly. This is the start of a pick 5, pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. Another nice group, and they head to the track right now.
Here they come onto the track for race number 9. Take out the 7-horse Pica Flor. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta daily double, and a pick 3, along with the 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. The pick 5, the final 5 races on the card, include these 2 thoroughbred races and quarter horse stakes races in races 11, 12, and 13. Also, after this race, stand by as we present and honor the champions on the quarter horse side for owner, jockey, and trainer. That'll be in the winner's circle after the conclusion of this 9th race, which starts the pick 5. It all happens in 7 minutes. Get your bets in now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 9. This is the Dan Myers Dash for the Cash. Right now, Miss Mac in the Myers Dash, even money and favored. Second choice is the 8 Chaparrita at 5-2. One of the horses in here with the familiar orange and yellow silks of Al and Bill Ulwelling. We want to wish them congratulations for yesterday's win in leg 2 of the Canadian Triple Crown in the Prince of Wales Stakes with Velociter up at Fort Erie. Good to see the Ulwellings score that major race north of the border. Moving in line now for the Dan Myers Dash for the Cash. 2 more thoroughbred races, then 3 great quarter horse stakes races. We come back Saturday to close the show with 13 more this Saturday at 4 p.m. Give 'em shade, 60-1 moving in from post 3. There's the Ulwelling charge. Mo Smoking, along with Perfect Moon. They're loading quickly. Fillies and mares getting set to go 6 furlongs. Good luck with your bets. Diamond Missy moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Stumble there. Stumble by Bailout Keela. In between horses goes Chaparrita. Joined by Spoiled Brat with those new blinkers. And in between comes the favorite, Miss Mac. In between horses, Perfect Moon. A recovering now Bailout Keela. Inside is Northern Charmer. Then way back is Give 'em Shade. And Finn's a Cat. Sees them all. They bend into that far turn. And the hot favorite, Ms. Mac has company. And that company is Spoiled Brat, the favorite, and the long shot dueling. Chaparrita getting the dream trip from third along with Perfect Moon. And then we come back 3 lengths to Diamond Missy. Inside of that one comes Northern Charmer. The others have got a lot of work to do as Spoiled Brat trying to spoil the party for the favorite bettors on Miss Mac, who's clinging to that one. On the outside comes Chaparrita. Long shot chance for Perfect Moon, who catches the eye. Top of the Canterbury stretch. And here's Miss Mac to take the lead away from Spoiled Brat. Chaparrita is charging on the grandstand side. And they run down that Canterbury stretch. And Ms. Mac unwavering here, having that lead by a length. Chaparrita closing and trying to get that horse on the wire. But Ms. Mac is too good. Mac scores. Finishing time up on the board, 111.79. 5, Miss Mac wins. 8, Chaparrita second. Photo for the trifecta in Superfecta in the Dan Myers Dash for the Cash. Photos down. Here comes the 3rd and 4th place finishers. 1 third, Northern Charmer. 4th goes to the 4. So it's even money, over 8-5, over 24-1, over 13-1. There's your super. Payout soon to come. Hold them all. A reminder, there will be a presentation in the winner's circle here after the celebration of Ms. Mac for the champion quarter horse owner, trainer, and jockey. Stand by. $4 for your win bet on Miss Mac. Trifecta paid $19.70. 10-cent super, $14.54. Double the Dolly Parton 9-5 for $1, $22.50. The Wally Hilgenberg 5/8, $1 exacta, $3.80. On deck, we have our final thoroughbred race of the evening. It's race 10. There's one scratch. The number 9 horse is out in race 10. And then 3 quarter horse stakes races, which look spectacular. Big fields, big betting opportunities in those stakes events. Ms. Mac is victorious here for the second time in her short career from 5 starts. She'll move into the winner's circle, and she's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Tale of a Cotty out of Jilly Mac. Foaled in Florida by the owner, Mr. Pete Matson. The winning trainer, Timmy Padilla. And the winning jockey, winning back-to-back races, he is Constantino Roman. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Ms. Mac. Stand by for that quarter horse celebration. We honor the champs next. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to draw your attention down to the winner's circle as we honor the champions on the quarter horse side for the 2023 race season on the quarter horse side. The winning jockey in those familiar silks is Edwin Escobedo. This is his 3rd title. It's also 3rd consecutive title. The winning trainer is Jason Olmstead, and the winning owner is Tom Maher. Celebrating for them, who they cannot be here tonight, is the assistant trainer in the Olmstead barn. That is Chad Lynch. For Tom Maher, it's his 3rd title on the owner's side, and for Jason Olmstead, his 9th consecutive quarter horse training title. Congratulations to all 3, Edwin Escobedo, Jason Olmstead, and Tom Maher, this year's 2023 champions on the quarter horse side at Canterbury Park. They're off. Stumble there. Stumble by Bailout Keela. In between horses goes Chaparita, joined by Spoiled Brat with those new blinkers, and in between comes the favorite, Miss Mac. In between horses, Perfect Moon, a recovering now Bailout Keela. Inside is Northern Charmer. Then way back is Give 'em Shade and Finn's a Cat. Sees them all. They bend into that far turn, and the hot favorite, Ms. Mac has company. And that company is Spoiled Brat, the favorite, and the long shot dueling. Chaparita getting the dream trip from 3rd along with Perfect Moon. And then we come back 3 lengths to Diamond Missy. Inside of that one comes Northern Charmer. The others have got a lot of work to do as Spoiled Brat trying to spoil the party for the favorite bettors on Miss Mac, who's clinging to that one. On the outside comes Chaparita. Long shot chance for Perfect Moon, who catches the eye. Top of the Canterbury stretch. And here's Miss Mac to take the lead away from Spoiled Brat. Chaparita is charging on the grandstand side, and they run down that Canterbury stretch. And Ms. Mac, unwavering here, having that lead by a length. Chaparita closing and trying to get that horse on the wire, but Ms. Mac is too good. Mac scores.
Miss Mac guts it out on the front end, and that one goes the way of the favorite. Now we move on to race number 10. We go 6 furlongs once again on the main track. And good luck closing everything out in this 10th race. We have a big group. Take out the 9, Big Boy McCoy. So let's start on the rail with Wild Time, shall we? These are $5,000 claimers, and again, they go 6. Israel Hernandez is going to take over on Wild Time. This Minnesota bred looks for his second lifetime win. There he comes out into the paddock. He's 6-1 at the moment, and Wild Time comes off a second place finish. He was moving in on going at it at the end of things, but he was just outrun in the early part of that race, and there is some speed immediately to his right. Could leave Wild Time with a lot to do down the stretch, but you get a good price to go with that. Right now, that price is 6-1, 30-1 on my Casey JJ right next door. However you want to say it, Jeff. Somewhere he's saying Casage, but this one comes off 2 hefty defeats on 2 class drops. Now they're going to cut him in half again in price. He went from 20 to 10 to 5. Maybe this one will shake him up, and this horse could come from off the pace, but like I said, he does have the speed going to his outside. Both he and Wild Time will try to close in on that pace and try to do it 180, but you will get a much better price on this horse today than you have in any of his last couple of starts. Eyes Flying By is one of those speed horses, and he used that speed to clear off and get his second win. That was over a good track on August 6th. He beat Burning Leaves, who came back to win. Big Boy McCoy was also in that field, but he's not going to participate today. When he did take on Open Company last time, he was pretty far behind Drew Breeze. But Eyes Flying By did try to chase the pace for a little bit. Gallardo will get in the saddle today, and Eyes Flying By now has 5 starts behind him this year. He might be a little more fit after that, and he's 4-1, taking quite a bit of money at this point. 19-1 on Water to Wine. Water to Wine has gone back and forth between good races and not so good races, but one of them was a mile and it wasn't off track. Maybe you can dismiss that one. But Water to Wine got his maiden win against $10,000 claimers. He did beat Tap That Dial, who came back to win, but Water to Wine, since facing winners, hasn't had the same fortune. Tale of Truth beat him a couple of starts ago, and there's at 6.5. I thought that one might suit him a little bit better than 6. Just a touch more ground would help for me with Water to Wine. Drew Breeze is my choice in here. He was one of my stronger opinions on the day. He kept himself in close range the first time that he dipped down to this level in Minnesota. He was behind Sam Says, who we'll see again on Saturday. He was bet to favoritism, and he has good speed. There's a lot to like about this horse except for the price. Ugh. But he'll try to get in the winner's circle for the second time in his life. Already proved that he likes the surface and that he fits at this level. That was all I needed. 6-5 on him. 20-1 on Not a Dance. He's another one who picked up his maiden win. That was 2 starts ago over this track. It was against $5,000 types, but he was in the aforementioned Tale of Truth race. Has some ground to make up on Water to Wine and Quarantina Bambino. Direct Action, another Minnesota bred in this bunch, comes from off the pace usually. Direct Action finished 7th last time, but prior to that hadn't missed the board in a little bit. He's 8-1 on the board right now, and Direct Action is another one who should be coming late and will try to put a second win on his tab this year after racking up the first one at the end of June. Quarantina Bambino is running again after a couple of weeks off. He was 4th and moving in on Sam Says. He made a good move at the top of the stretch. I thought he was going to level up with Drew Breeze. He got a little tired in the stretch, but you get 7-1 as opposed to 6-5 on 2 horses that weren't that far apart the last time they met. Not bad for Quarantina Bambino. The outside runner, Silent Sailor, is over double his morning line. He and Adamar Santos have had quite the nice season together, haven't they? You have to go back to June when they first teamed up, and every single time they've gotten a piece. Silent Sailor in the outside should be able to use that speed to keep himself close again, and another piece at a nice price is definitely not out of the question in the 10th. This starts the late pick 4. There's a few quarter horses involved in that one, but the first one will be the thoroughbreds. You can do doubles, exacta strides, and supers as well, and this 6th race is track bound. They'll break for it in about 6.
And the horses come on the track for tonight's 10th race, our final thoroughbred race. 3 quarter horse stakes races on deck. We scratched the 9 here. Big Boy McCoy. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and daily double. And for the final time tonight, we offer a pick 4 with races 10, 11, 12, and 13. The late pick 4 and race number 10 at the gate, ready to rock in 4 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 10, sponsored by Atomic Data. Thank you, Atomic Data, for your great support of our racing here at Canterbury in 2023. Eyes flying by, taking the late money. Currently 2-1, but the favorite still Drew Breeze at 3-2. Loading quickly. Here's Water to Wine. Quarantina Bambino and Silent Sailor will be the last in line. Good luck here to close out the pick 5 and start the late pick 4. There in the gate. And their field came off to a perfect dispatch. Not a Dance was first into stride, joined by the big gray, Drew Breeze. Outside comes Quarantino Bambino. Then we come to the far outside to Silent Sailor. Up the inside comes Eyes flying by. The last couple of horses in line at the back of the pack are My Casey, JJ, and Wild Time. It's Direct Action who has the lead from Quarantina Bambino. The Bambino has cut the lead to a length. Drew Breeze is stalking from third. Outside comes Silent Sailor. Then we're at Eyes flying by, who's got 5 to make up. Water to Wine has got 8 to make up. Then we go back 5 more lengths to Not a Dance and Wild Time. Direct Action has the lead from Quarantina Bambino. The favorite, Drew Breeze, is now being asked the question, and he's moved to the outside as they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Direct Action is still there. Direct Action by an open 4 lengths. Shifting there was Eyes flying by. Drew Breeze trying to close in there. Into the final football field they go, and Direct Action keeps finding more. Direct Action all the way on the front. Good ride by Alfredo Barejas. Direct Action in front. That finishing time, 1:11.15. 7:51 and a photo for fourth. Seven, 5, 1, and 4, soon to be official here in the 10th. $20.40 for your win ticket on Direct Action. The trifecta for 50 cents, paid $98.95. 10-cent super, $179.85. The 5-7 double, $29.20. There's the pick 3, $211.90. The pick 4, $176.40. That pick 5 paid $262.30. The Keith Millard, $1.75 exacta, $26.50. Direct Action was one of the 5 Minnesota breds in the race, beating Open Company here. Career win number 3, all 3 wins posted on the Canterbury main track. Won earlier this season against Minnesota breds, now steps up and beats Open Company. Into the winner's circle comes the official winner of race number 10. It's Direct Action. Direct Action is a 4-year-old big gelding by Bodemeister out of Dandy's Warrior. Foaled in Minnesota. The winning owner is Hidden Creek Farm and Silva Racing. The winning trainer, Miguel Angel Silva, for the Thumbs Up Gang. And the winning pilot tonight, Alfredo Barrejas. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Direct Action. On deck now, we've got 3 great quarter horse stakes races. Races 11, 12, and 13, all quarter horse stakes. We start the stakes action in 22 minutes. Their field came off to a perfect dispatch. Not a Dance was first into stride, joined by the big gray, Drew Breeze. Outside comes Quarantino, Bambino. Then we come to the far outside to Silent Sailor. Up the inside comes Eyes flying by. The last couple of horses in line at the back of the pack are My Casey, JJ, and Wild Time. It's Direct Action who has the lead from Quarantina Bambino. The Bambino has cut the lead to a length. Drew Breeze is stalking from third. Outside comes Silent Sailor. Then we're at Eyes flying by, who's got 5 to make up. Water to Wine has got 8 to make up. Then we go back 5 more lengths to Not a Dance and Wild Time. Direct Action has the lead from Quarantina Bambino. The favorite, Drew Breeze, is now being asked a question, and he's moved to the outside as they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Direct Action is still there. Direct Action by an open 4 lengths. Shifting there was Eyes flying by. Drew Breeze trying to close in there. Into the final football field they go, and Direct Action keeps finding more. Direct Action all the way on the front. Good ride by Alfredo Barrejas. Direct Action in front.
The Cash Caravan is the first of our 3/4 horse races tonight, all of them stakes. This one's at 440 yards, and this came back from the original draw on August 23rd. It had 6 in the group, now we're down to 5, and the rest of them have reshuffled their posts that they drew for the most part, and the 2 main contenders, at least as far as the board dictates, are towards the outside, and that being Western Reserve and Relentless Legacy, and they were okay as far as staying close in odds a second ago, but now the money has strictly gone to Relentless Legacy. I believe that we both picked this gelding on top.
Yeah, hard not to, right? We just celebrated the champion owner, trainer, and jockey, and they team up here for Relentless Legacy, and you know, I always like the outside post. Ed Ross Hardy, we know all about that. And, you know, at 400 yards in the mud last time, they dueled to the very end. And, you know, Western Reserve was within 3/4 of a length of the victory. But now we're going to go another 40 yards. And I feel like Relentless Legacy has this field at his mercy if he runs his race.
I would think so, but Relentless Legacy did have the 3-hole that day, and Western Reserve drew the rail. Now they're going to reverse that. Relentless Legacy is to the inside of Western Reserve. I thought really the top 3, him, her, and 5-Bar Fantasy, the one that finished between those two, were really pretty far ahead of the rest of them in that particular event. And these two being the 2 main betting choices, and I would guess that Western Reserve will be the solid second choice by the end of things, makes sense in this group, especially considering where they withdrew. Now, 440 yards is a whole different beast for a lot of these. The only horse to have tried it is, of course, My Owner's Broke and Michael B., I believe in a previous running of the Cash Caravan, but these two having the experience, how big a difference does that make to you going 440 yards? Much of a difference, or just they're versatile enough to handle whatever's thrown their way?
I think the key is looking for at least 400 yards in the past performances. And you see plenty of that with Relentless Legacy. You see enough of that with the inside horse, Relentless Babe, who I give a puncher's chance if things go pear-shaped outside and there's some bumping. I think that one horse certainly has a chance. So, yeah, anything at 400 or more I think is kind of relative. You get horses sometimes in these races at 440 that have been running at 250 and 300, and then I think it's a problem.
Yeah, I know. Oh, sorry, the 440 race for Michael B was at Will Rogers, 2 back. But My Owner's Broke did participate and ran 3rd in this last year behind Just Rocket Man and Trippin' Guns. But it's just hard to get around the outside, too, just given their current records. But Western Reserve hasn't always had the best gate manners to herself. Now, last time she got out beautifully, but if she does break slow and you look for a different exacta horse with Relentless Legacy, if you're bullish on him on top, who else do you use as a horse underneath that could add a little bit of spice to that exacta?
I am bullish. I think the 4 is going to win, and I'm going to probably key this horse in like maybe a small trifecta where I go a $5 trifecta, 4 with 1-5 with 1-5, and try to get some excitement that way. I think the 1 actually is very interesting, and I don't love the post back and forth from Canterbury to Prairie Meadows now here for a little while, but has run pretty well on this racetrack and has some competitive races against horses like Western Reserve. I see a photo here just over a year ago where this horse was a neck behind Western Reserve, so this horse has been pretty competitive at this level.
Okay, well, that's fair. And I guess as long as we do examine this and we have the exact same opinion as to who the winner is, then if you don't say you do an exacta or if you want to do a try that way, then how do you utilize this horse horizontally? Do you use 4-5? Do you single the 4? Do you spread out, or do you just play a straight one and go with all of your top picks? I guess finding the betting strategy with these quarter horses can be tricky because we do have a big inexperienced field in the futurity, and then the Derby's a little more clear cut. So what approach do you take?
I single. I'm going to do a pick 3. I'm going to single the 4 here, and then I'm going to try to spread out. I think the last 2 races, there's some upset potential. I know you and I both have a 5-1 we like later in the card. So, yeah, I'm going to single here and try to get some leverage in the horizontals. I think this pick 3, I think these stakes races are going to be really fun to watch. This one probably offers the least amount of surprise, in my opinion, on paper, but the other 2 are really fun betting races.
Fair enough. Well, we have 5 going to battle in the Cash Caravan. They go 440 yards in 8 minutes. You have a 2-5 favorite in Relentless Legacy, and therefore your betting options are whittled down. We have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, double, and pick 3 wagers in the 11th race, and the Cash Caravan is headed to the track. They'll take off in 8 minutes.
There's the call to the post as we start the quarter horse stakes with the $22,000 cash caravan stakes. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is Relentless Babe. Relentless Babe, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Ramiro Garcia. Number 2 is My Owner's Broke, trained by Mark Wilson and ridden by Kelsey Haar. Number 3 is Michael B. Michael B is trained by Brianna McDaniel and ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Number 4 is Relentless Legacy, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Edwin Escobedo. And completing the lineup for the Cash Caravan Stakes is number 5, Western Reserve, trained by Ed Ross Hardy and ridden tonight by Angel Ramirez. The Cash Caravan Stakes goes in 5 minutes with Win Play Show Exacta, Trifecta, Daily Double, and an all quarter horse stakes. $1, pick 3. And the horses are approaching the starting gate now, almost stakes time here at Canterbury. Race 11, the Cash Caravan Stakes, starts the final 3 races of the night, which are all stakes events. Race 12 is the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity. Race 13 is also a $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. Pick 3 here involves all 3 of these stakes races, and it is officially now post time. Post time for the Cash Caravan as they load in. 1-2 on the 4-horse, Relentless Legacy. Second choice, currently the 5-horse, Western Reserve. Third choice to the inside is Relentless Babe. They're moving in now, including the big gray. My Owner's Broke with Kelsey. Michael B. in the pink jacket, third in line. Here's the hot favorite, Relentless Legacy. And Western Reserve will complete the lineup. 440 yards, $22,000 to play for. The Cash Caravan Stakes is next. They're in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch. The favorite, Relentless Legacy, is showing speed. Relentless Babe to the inside. Outside comes Western Reserve. Then it's the gray, My Owner's Broke. It's still Relentless Legacy pounding away with the lead from Relentless Babe and Western Reserve. Relentless Legacy digging in, hanging on. Relentless Legacy wins the Cash Caravan. Finishing time up on the board, it finished in 21.79. 21.79. 4 and 5 have been posted in order, first and second on the board, and there's a photo for third. Hold them all. Third place goes to the 1 Relentless Babe. It finishes 4-5-1-2. Track record of 21:07 by Danger. It's not in any peril, but still a fast time at 21.79. The favorite holds serve and pays $2.60 to win. Trifecta $2.30. The double 7 and 4 paid $27.40. The pick 3, $34 even. $1.45 exact to $2.60. On deck, we move to another stakes race. It's race 12. It's the Quarter Horse Futurity. We scratch 11 and 12. The also eligibles are out. Jockey change on the 7 to Gutierrez. Put Gutierrez on the 7. Take out the 11 and 12 from the also eligible list. Stand by for a stakes-winning presentation as we celebrate Relentless Legacy's victory in the Cash Caravan. Relentless Legacy now victorious in 6 of his 12 career starts. Third victory here at Canterbury. back-to-back wins. And his second stakes win on this racetrack. Relentless Legacy is a 4-year-old bay gelding by He's Relentless out of Legacies of Streakin'. Foaled in Minnesota by Donald Friesen. The winning owner is Mr. Tom Maher. The winning trainer is Jason Olmstead, and the winning pilot is Edwin Escobedo. The champions for 2023 for ownership, trainer, and jockey team up to win the $22,000 Cash Caravan Stakes. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Relentless Legacy. This race is named for Cash Caravan, a champion quarter horse in the late 80s. Back then it was Canterbury Downs. Cash Caravan was a horse of the meet in 1987 and one of the first inductees into the Canterbury Hall of Fame. He was owned by a group that included Doug Hosek and the late Curtis Sampson, who would later purchase the racetrack. We are pleased to see Doug Hosek present the winning trophy to the connections of Relentless Legacy. Stand by for a feature race interview. Let's head down to the winner's circle. Joining Angela Herman is the victorious jockey of the Cash Caravan Stakes. He's Edwin Escobedo.
I do have Edwin Escobedo, and I won't keep you long. I know you have to go get on Sugar Rush for the next one, but you won your third riding title at the Canterbury meet, and you start off the night with Relentless Legacy. This is your 5th win together. Is it the further the better for this horse?
Yeah, he's such a great horse. He enjoys his job, and every race he just keeps getting better and better. He loves it every time.
I'm sure he'll be back in this winner's circle sometime in the future, but it could be an opportunity again for you. There's still a couple more live mounts on tonight for you, including Sugar Rush in the next. Congratulations on your win in the Cash Caravan, and maybe we'll see you again soon.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's Edwin Escobedo, winner aboard Relentless Legacy in the Cash Caravan.
The gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch. The favorite, Relentless Legacy, is showing speed. Relentless Babe to the inside. Outside comes Western Reserve. Then it's the gray. My Owner's Broke. It's still Relentless Legacy pounding away with the lead from Relentless Babe and Western Reserve. Relentless Legacy digging in, hanging on. Relentless Legacy wins the Cash Caravan. All right, Kevin Gorgan, the press box. We get ready for the middle leg of these three brilliant quarter horse stakes races. This is the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity. We've got the youngsters, the rising superstars. We got a big field of 10 to handicap. Let's head down to the paddock to our analyst, Angela Herman.
Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. We're down here in the paddock with 10 minutes to post. Still getting saddled up for the Minnesota Futurity, so we'll start with Lil Zorrito on the inside. Little Zorrito just won last time around, broke his maiden in the process, and Little Zorrito comes off that maiden win and comes into this spot. 1 for 3 at Canterbury and has a third place finish to go along with it. Moving along from Little Zorrito. Sorry, it is so cold out here. Avery's Treasure comes off a 7th place finish in the Northlands Futurity. Qualified for that with a second, but that was the second behind Relentless Mini. Avery's Treasure ran his stablemate right down to the wire, but Avery's Treasure couldn't pull it off that day. Didn't finish too far behind at 34-1 in the final, but frankly needs to get a little bit faster. 8-1 is still the price that you get on him. 5-1 the price you get on Relentless Mini. That's surprising. This is a very solid 2-year-old gelding by He's Relentless. And even though he's 1 for 6, the underneath finishes were very, very close calls. They were both at Remington Park and up here. We watched the replay of him running behind Sugar Rush the last time that those two met in the Northern Stars Futurity. Relentless Mini was second that day. Did manage to break the maiden in a trial for the Northlands Futurity 2 back. Lost by less than a length in the final. And we move on to Saturday Night Gamble. Saturday Night Gamble was 5th last time around. Has been beaten by a number in this spot. And Saturday Night Gamble is 19-1. Needs to find a way to turn the tables on an awful lot in this group. Comeback Darling right next door, another one straight out of his maiden or her maiden win. She beat He's Coming In Hot and KQS Dreaming, who is scratched out of here. Remember, the 11 and 12 are scratched. And Comeback Darling is taking on winners again. Futurity Trial Company and Futurity Final Company were earlier in the year for this one, but didn't make much of a dent in either. She needed to drop to maidens, and now she's going to take a big step back up into this stakes competition. Valiant Speed right next door was 4th and has the same story to tell basically as Comeback Darling and Saturday Night Gamble. A lot of these have beaten him in recent times, but Valiant Speed hasn't been too far behind in any of them. Would be a very good vertical sort of player, and he is 15-1, but is another one that would need to improve a touch to turn the tables on some of these. Darlin Hold On, another representative from the Olmsted camp. She stayed clear last time after a clean break. Some of the outside runners got in a whole lot of trouble in there, and this one stayed clear of them all. Drew away at the end of things, but with all the trouble towards the outside, she's another one that does need to improve, and that 9-2 price should go up by the time they get to the gate. 2-1 is the price that you get on Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush was 5th last time, and we watched his win 3 back. Sugar Rush didn't break very well on the outside last time, managed to get up to 5th, but kind of ran a dull 5th at that. Sugar Rush just didn't make any sort of running, but that was a slow break. And if he goes back to that race 3 starts ago, only 300 yards, Sugar Rush could get it done. But right now, he is your 2-1 favorite. Kathy Wagon at 13-1. Comes off 2nd and 3rd place finishes behind Little Zorrito and Darlin Hold On. She's been swimming around the maiden ranks, frankly. This one didn't make any kind of impact when she was against these stake sort of horses, and Kathy Wagon, frankly, has her work cut out for her at 13-1. Get 9-1 on the outside runner. He's coming in hot. Second last time around behind Comeback Darlin, but this is another one who's been strictly running with maidens recently. It's a big step up, and right now he is 10-1. You get 7 minutes to bet race number 12. This is the Minnesota Futurity. Full group, remember, scratch the 11 and the 12. 7 minutes to post.
And the horses are on the track for the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity, led by number 1, Little Zorrito. Trainer is Lacey DeShazo, and the jockey, Uriel Cervantes. Number 2 is Avery's Treasure, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Ramiro Garcia. Number 3 is Relentless Mini, trained by Jason Olmstead, ridden tonight by Jorge Torres. Number 4 is Saturday Night Gamble. The trainer's Tyler Stein and the jockey, Angel Ramirez. Number 5 is Comeback Darling, trained by Bill Gedditz and ridden tonight by Alexis Ramirez. Number 6 is Valiant Speed, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Eduardo Gallardo. Number 7 is Darlin' Hold On. Darlin' Hold On is trained by Jason Olmstead and changed the jockey to Gutierrez on the 7. Number 8 is Sugar Rush, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden by Edwin Escobedo. Number 9 is Kathy Wagon, trained by Jason Olmstead and ridden tonight by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Number 10 is He's Coming In Hot, trained by Tyler Stein and ridden tonight by Giovanni Estrada. 11 and 12 are scratched. This completes the field for the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity at the gate inside 2 minutes. One of the 4 maidens in this stakes race is the 4 Saturday Night Gamble. Seven horse rearing. Quarter horses rambunctious here. Babies, 2-year-olds. They're going to back out that 7. Track Vet's taking a look at that 7. Filly goes back in. She's okay. Inside 3, sitting nicely. The maiden Saturday Night Gamble with the assistant starters moving in. Next will be Comeback Darling. Kathy Wagon. That's the 4. Saturday Night Gamble, rambunctious.
It already has a tail.
Trying to get that 5 in. Move in nicely there. Good help by the assistant starters. Last in line, he's coming in hot. We're almost set for a stakes race here with these baby quarter horses for 48 large. It's the Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity, and it is next. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Relentless Mini came out sharp. So did Comeback Darling. Outside comes Valiant Speed. Then it's the gray Avery's Treasure. Far outside is Sugar Rush. Comeback Darling joined by Avery's Treasure. Comeback Darling just gonna get there. Comeback Darling, 22-1 up on the board. There'll be a photo, but hold them all. $18.22 up on the board. Tight finish. Photo sign up on the board. Hold them all. And the photo sign is down. We have an answer. It's an upset. It's the 5. It's Comeback Darling at 22-1. Over the 6, Valiant Speed at 35-1. 5, 6, 8, and 2. Soon to be official in the Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity. Back-to-back wins for Comeback Darling. She broke her maiden last time out back on August the 17th. Just short of a month later, wins the biggest race of her career, and into the winner's circle she goes. It's Comeback Darling, the 2-year-old bay filly by Toro Grande out of Fola's Big Tip. This horse was foaled in Minnesota by the owner, Kenny Quaid, the victorious trainer, Bill Gedditz, and the winning jockey, Alexis Ramirez. Congratulations to the victorious Comeback Darling. Fans Quarter Horse Racing Secretary Amber Carlisle will be in the winner's circle to present the trophy to the winning connections of this $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Futurity. Well done, Comeback Darling, signaling some unbelievable payoffs. 50-cent try paid over $1,000. 10-cent super paid over $800. And the Eric Howla 5-6 exacta paid $379.10 for a buck. A big upset in the Quarter Horse Futurity. Angela Herman downstairs in the winner's circle right now with some very happy connections.
I do. I have winning trainer Bill Gedditz, and we have Comeback Darling pulling a big upset in the Futurity. From her maiden win to the winner's circle in the Futurity at a big number. Tell me more about her.
All I can say is in March, she just about went home. And I told Ken, just give me some time. This horse has got it. So, and she showed it every out. She's gotten better.
And do you think, I mean, you've tried her, it looks like, at a number of distances, 300 up to 350. What do you think will be the sweet spot for Comeback Darling? Do you think that she's pretty versatile, or do you think that there's going to be a certain distance that she really excels at?
I think she can run any distance right now, up to 400.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing her as a 3-year-old and beyond. For now, congratulations and enjoy the win. I know you got more to do.
Thank you.
The Futurity, another big price on the night, and we still got one more quarter horse stake coming. The Derby is up next.
Relentless Mini came out sharp. So did Comeback Darling. Outside comes Valiant Speed. Then it's the gray Avery's Treasure. Far outside is Sugar Rush. Comeback Darling joined by Avery's Treasure. Comeback Darling just gonna get there. Comeback Darling 22-1 up on the board.
One more awaits us on this Wednesday evening card. Yes, 13 races come, and now nearly 13 races gone. We're 9 minutes away from the Derby. Yes, we have more Minnesota breds joining us, but the 3-year-olds take their turn now, go 400 yards, and you can see another big group, 10 to be exact. Your 4 to 5 favorite, Beep Beep Rev Rev, who looks to improve her mark to 5 for 7 over the local strip.
Yeah, she's a nice one. Really a consistent horse. 8 wins from 13 starts. She loves Canterbury. And we've got a nice budding rivalry between Beep Beep Rev Rev and EOS Whiskey Girl. They've traded victories these last couple of seasons. If you go back to September of last year in the Futurity, Beep Beep Rev Rev got the best of EOS Whiskey Girl. They came back in June, and boy, the Whiskey Girl crushed. She won at 16-1 and opened up nearly 3 lengths at the wire. So this is going to be fun. They're not the only two in the race, but that's where my attention went.
Right, the North Star State Derby definitely established EOS Whiskey Girl as somebody who could compete with Beep Beep Rev Rev, and especially as the distances get a little bit longer. And she is good. I mean, she hasn't had that many tries at it overall. She's just 2 for 6 at this point. But her better races, again, are when she gets a little more to work with. I don't hate the inside draw. I don't love it either, but it seems to be a pretty fair track. And 6-1 versus 4 to 5 on those two. They're going to be the clear-cut shots in here. Relentless Flash was the morning line second choice at 3-1. Now, this filly has been, it seems, a touch better, going a little bit shorter. 250, 300 yards have been the sights of some of her best races, even 330, 300. She's just so darn quick out of the gate. And then last time, she stretched it to 350. Do you think tacking on another 50 yards might be too much for this one? Because she is going to take some support as she is right now at 5-1.
I think she's dangerous. I don't mind the extra yardage. I see a race at 400, 2 starts back, where she ran a good third behind the 2 horses we've already talked about, but she was right there with Beep Beep Rev Rev. And like you mentioned, she pops out of that gate. And sometimes if you can just pop out of there and have the lead late in this race, horses get brave. We just saw it, 22-1 in the most recent stakes race. So, yeah, I think, as I handicap the race, Angela, I really like the 2 a lot. I fear the 4, but I do think the 6, when the dust settles, might end up being a nice value play for the trifecta.
No, it's very fair and another good trifecta player, at least the one that's taking money right now. We're looking at some of the horses who are taking any attention outside of Beep Beep Rev Rev. That's El Gallito. You love a big gray. I know you love a big gray. And this one, even though it took a few tries to break the maiden, he kept on knocking on the door. Now it's been 2 out of his last 3 in the winner's circle. So this one as well, even though you see some shorter races on the tab, ran pretty well at 350, 2 back, and then broke his maiden at 350 as well. Now this is another usable one, I guess, whose price might go up. But 400 yards is going to be a new challenge for this one, too. Your thoughts?
He's always in the mix. I mean, I love horses like this. If you're putting together tries and supers and you look at the running line and see second, first, third, first, hard to ignore. I mean, certainly a horse you have to respect, at least on the bottom side. I'm not certain this distance is the absolute best. I'm really curious about the 3, who you have third.
Yeah.
And should be a big price.
Right, and that's kind of the oddball that I was looking to throw into the mix, and Isa Be Quick. And Isa Be Quick is 24-1, but he's another one that seems to have turned a corner at 3 years old. Now, I know that he did win at first asking last year, but the numbers, the races, the starts especially, have got a little bit better in his 3-year-old campaign up here at Canterbury Park. It's just been solid, really, from the first race on June 28th up here till his most recent one where he was third. He was beaten a couple of lengths, but that was a tough bunch. And Isa Be Quick drew in the right spot, and if you want to follow the contenders in the group and on the board, that's the 2 and the 4, being right in between them couldn't hurt, right, at a nice price.
Yeah, absolutely. And then let's not sleep on the 8. We just saw a horse that was bred and owned by Kenny Quaid shock the world at 22-1. We've got Kelsey Haar on the 8, rocking the world, one of 3 grays. And here's a horse that's already won at 6-1, a couple starts back, and there's Kenny Quaid, breeder owner, looking to go boom, boom with the long shot. So, yeah, there's all kinds of fun stuff to nibble on as you handicap this one. There's the grid of selections, Ange. This should be great.
This should be a great way to close out the day. The Derby is on tap, and they're on the track. 5 minutes until post for this final of 13 races, and then our final day is coming up on Saturday. Remember, getting your bets now. They're down to win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfectas. We got some 3 or 4 possibilities and some 4 or 5 possibilities in these late wagers. Lynn Dykert, do your thing.
Here come the horses for the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby, led by number 1, Ms. Streakin' Eyes, trained by Alan Heibsche, ridden by Giovanni Estrada. Number 2 is Eos Whiskey Girl, trained by Mr. Ed Ross Hardy, ridden today by Angel Ramirez. Number 3 is Isa Be Quick, trained by Mallory Norton, and ridden tonight by Uriel Cervantes. Number 4 is Beep Beep Rev Rev, trained by Jason Olmstead, and ridden tonight by Edwin Escobedo. The 5 is Lapito, trained by Bill Gettitz, and ridden by Doug Frank. Number 6 is Relentless Flash, trained by Jason Olmstead, and ridden tonight by Ramiro Garcia. The 7 is Louis Blue, trained by Brianna McDaniel. Make the jockey Alexis Ramirez. Number 8 is Rockin' the World, trained by Alexin Beckhuss, and ridden tonight by Kelsey Haar. Number 9, El Galito, trained by Haley Hobbs, and ridden tonight by Fernando Fonseca Soto. And rounding out the field for the Quarter Horse Derby, number 10, Stevie B, trained by Brianna McDaniel, and ridden tonight by Gonzalo Gutierrez. Race 13, the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby, is just 2 minutes away. And they're approaching the gate now. Inside a minute. Inside 1 minute to the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. As they load into the gate, number 4, Beep Beep Rev Rev, 3-2 and favored. Co-second choices right now are the 6, Relentless Flash, and the 9, El Galito. One of the 3 grays, Isa Be Quick, is the 3. Isa moving in now. Five and 6 have been moved in. Here comes the hot favorite, Beep Beep Rev Rev, along with Louis Blue. Next will be Rockin' the World with Kelsey. Last horse in line, Stevie B. Good luck, everybody. It's time for the Derby. Stevie B moving in. There in the gate. Movement from the 7. Ramirez off the 7. Everybody else sitting professionally. Your attention, a late scratch here in the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby of number 7, Louis Blue. Louis Blue, a late scratch, full refunds available for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta bets that included that 7. If you had this horse in the pick 4 or pick 5, your ticket will automatically go to the favorite, the off favorite in this race once the dust settles and the betting is concluded. Late scratch of the 7, Louis Blue. The horses are circling behind the gate. If you've got tickets to cancel, you've got a little time right now. You've got to hustle. I think we'll be back and ready to race. Race number 13, this big Derby field, will be loaded in just a minute or two with a late scratch of the 7. Field now back near the gate, getting set to load in. Take two for the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. As they get set to reload, beep, beep, rev, rev, now 3-5. Second choice, Relentless Flash, 4-1. Inside goes Ms. Streaking Eyes, joined by EOS Whiskey Girl. Five and six have been loaded, along with El Galito, one of the three grays to compete here. There goes Kelsey and Rockin' the World. Isa Be Quick back in. Here's Beep Beep Rev Rev. We're almost set. Once again, Stevie B will be the last in line. It's time for the $48,000 Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. Good luck, everybody. There in the gate. And they're off. Beep, beep, rev, rev. Flew out of that gate. EOS Whiskey Girl had a little traffic inside, joined by Ms. Streaking Eyes. Outside comes Relentless Flash. Beep, beep, rev, rev. Doing her thing on the lead, leading you by two. Outside is Relentless Flash, trying to get that one late, but it's way too much of beep, beep, rev, rev to win the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. Finishing time has been posted at 19.92. Beep, beep, rev, rev. Impressive. Career victory number 9 from 14 starts. Now 5 for 7 here at Canterbury. She blows them away in the Derby. Photo for the Exacta Try and Superfecta, so hold those tickets. Don't forget, we race again this Saturday at 4 o'clock. It's Oktoberfest. We have a post-time Pick 4 carryover to start that card Saturday, over $32,000. That's this Saturday at Canterbury, Oktoberfest, and closing day with 13 races, giant fields, great betting opportunities, and that post-time Pick 4 with a carryover in excess of 32 large. We start at 4 o'clock. We wait for that photo sign and remind you that on the main level, our casino is open 24/7. Blackjack, Pie Gow, Texas Hold'em. We've got it all right there for you. Food and beverage service at the tables. A wonderful place if you want to stick around after the races and come back Saturday, closing day with Oktoberfest at 4 o'clock. 2 stakes wins tonight for the Connections of Jason Olmstead and Edwin Escobedo. They win race 11. They come back here and win the nightcap in the Derby. Still waiting on that photo. Photo sign is down. We've got another dead heat. Dead heat for second between the 6 and 9. It finishes 4-6-9-2. Also will pay 4-9-6-2. Dead heat for second and third. Into the winner's circle comes the soon-to-be official winner of the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. She is Beep Beep Rev Rev. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by a Revenant out of Zoom, foaled in Minnesota by Summer Run INC, who's also the winning owners. The winning trainer is Jason Olmstead, and the winning jockey is Edwin Escobedo. Once again, Quarter Horse Racing Secretary Amber Carlisle is in the winner's circle to present the trophy to the winning connections of this year's Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. Congratulations to the victorious connections of the talented Beep Beep Rev Rev. Stand by for another interview in the winner's circle with some of the winning connections as we close the show on the penultimate night of racing at Canterbury. Closing day is Saturday at 4 o'clock. 13 races, an outstanding card. Payoffs up on the board, including a pick 5 that paid $950. All right, fans, your attention down to the winner's circle. Angela Herman with the winning connections for Beep Beep Rev Rev.
I do. I have the owners here, Summer Run, or the Ludemans, you might know them as. Many, many times they have been down here with Beep Beep Rev Rev. But man, how much more special is it for her to come back and turn the tables on EO's Whiskey Girl in the Derby, put it all together with a performance like that?
Well, that's what we're definitely hoping for, and she's just been a great horse. We raised her in Buffalo, Minnesota, and I don't know, she shows us what she can do.
Well, and I have to ask, just because, she's been such a treat thus far, do we get another round of her? Do we get to see her next year maybe, or is that a decision for later?
Yes, she will be back next year.
She will be back, and our daughter is... one of the daughters is watching online at home and is in tears because this lady's pretty special to us. Yeah, she is.
Well, thank you very much for sharing that with us and for sharing this wonderful mare with us. Congratulations to you guys and all of your loved ones, and we look forward to seeing a lot more performances like that, hopefully next year.
All right, thank you, and thank God for this chance.
Beep Beep Rev Rev, a regular in the Canterbury Winner's Circle, wins the Derby.
And they're off. Beep Beep Rev Rev flew out of that gate EOS Whiskey Girl had a little traffic inside, joined by Ms. Streak and Eyes. Outside comes Relentless Flash. Beep, beep, rev, rev, doing her thing on the lead, leading by 2. Outside is Relentless Flash, trying to get that one late, but it's way too much of beep, beep, rev, rev to win the Minnesota Quarter Horse Derby. Finishing time has been posted at 19.